Hello gamers and geeks, and welcome to another 5e session. I'm Anthony, I'm the DM, and I run games of Dungeons and Dragons on the Games and Geekery Discord server. For now. Probably for a little while yet, because even though D&D is changing, I've still got all my books from 5e, and I will continue to run it for as long as I feel like it. So, today we are playing Blood Feud. We're on the 26th episode now. Not that that's really important. You can enjoy these episodes as they are. But if you stumble upon this episode and enjoy it and want to find out how the hell they got here, by all means go through our back catalogue of previous episodes and see for yourself. It's fun. Yeah. And would the players like to introduce themselves? Please.
I'll go ahead. I am Zane. I play Utaku, the artificer wizard darkling of the group.
Darkling, yes?
Yep.
Yeah. Because for some reason on your audio it sounded like it said Darkwing. Like Darkwing Duck. Okay.
I can go next?
Go for it.
Okay. So I play Ebba, and she is a reborn half-drow necromancer wizard.
Reborn half-drow necromancer wizard.
And she is a very sweet person, regardless.
Okay. And who's next? Ebba, who do you want to pick to go next? Since nobody's volunteering.
I want to pick Amira.
Alright.
Scarlet, I mean.
Scarlet, yes. She's Scarlet in this one.
Scarlet?
Amanda!
You are next.
Poke.
My name is Amanda. I play Scarlet, a Magma Method barbarian.
Mm-hmm. Angry little fire. Angry
little fire.
Angry little fiery elemental, yeah. Alright. Deanne, are you going next?
I can go next. I'm Deanne, Dan Pierre, Warlock of the Undead.
Yeah.
I have no idea why it took me so long to remember what the heck it is I'm playing today.
Maybe you were trying to remember if it was undead or undying?
Oh no. No. I would never play. I would never choose the
Undying.
one of the crappiest subclasses of D&D. Period. Into the Undying.
Yeah, it sucks. Anyway, we're still waiting for Malrok, so that leaves us with.
So Nightwatch.
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, my name is Nightwatch. I'm a Twilight Warforged Cleric of Seluna. Praise the moon.
Praise the moon.
And I choose you, Suti.
Fantastico.
I play Sooty, the tiefling Hexblood, who is full of sass, as well as a bit of shyness. And I don't think she bites, so more is instead they're scared.
Okay.
Yes, I play Sooty, for Druid Hexblood.
And technically, you're all couriers, yes?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
But you've
That's
been
our day
doing.
job.
But you've been doing quite a bit of adventuring in the course of your careering.
Can't seem to stay out of trouble. Not our fault.
What happened last time you played?
We woke up in the boarding house we had arranged beds in the city of Gate.
Mm-hmm.
And there was this, what appeared to be older gentleman who was talking all kinds of crazy talk that really was just kind of creeping us out. And we were getting ready to like leave the mentally disturbed man to his ramblings when he transformed into a full-on Baylor.
Mhm.
And
The demon,
a fight ensued.
the demon possessing him revealed itself. Yes.
And we did the fighty, and we won the fight. Although it was kind of a tough, close fight, just because of the fiery aura that the demon puts off, and a lot of the party being close range combatants. When we won, it exploded.
It did. It got to boom.
Outright killing
Malrok.
Yeah, Malrok, our paladin, and knocking several other people unconscious.
Yes.
Um,
And of course, also blowing the
destroying
bunker.
destroying a good chunk of the building we were in.
Yeah.
So the few that were able to, the few that are out of the range of the blast, or are immune to fire, or hanging on by like 2 HP or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
We're able to get those up that could be gotten up through healing magic, and was decided we were going to drag our friend's body to a temple and see if we could arrange for some resurrection magic.
Yeah. And since you already had a Selûne cleric with you, you went to the Temple of Selûne, right?
Yep. We were accosted by somebody who apparently is affiliated with one of the gangs, who's pretending to be city guard, wanting to cause this.
They call themselves the Watch, but yeah, they're just another band of thugs. Yep.
But not wanting to take any longer than was necessary, or have too much banter with him. Deanne decided to just freeze him in place for a minute while the party walked on by.
Yep. Just paralyzed him.
And then, for reasons Deanne did not understand, the nicest members of the party proceeded to pants the individual and tie their shoes together.
Look, we just got exploded on. We need some humor in our life.
Yeah, we needed to relieve our feelings somehow.
Sometimes you just got to expose a jerk's trolleys.
But yeah, then we reached the temple square, and somebody was preaching the value of complete abstinence, abstinence of fun. And Deanne decided he was going to present some counterpoints.
Yes.
And did extremely well in presenting those counterpoints.
Much to her frustration, because as far as that person's concerned, they're just trying to save everybody from some great danger that will come if they continue to overindulge. Yes.
But Deanne wasn't expressing full overindulgence. He was just expressing the fact that not indulging at all is dangerous as overindulgence. It was a weird argument, but it was what it was. But then he finally got his following to go, and they entered the temple, and everyone was kind of milling around as the priest started the hour-long ritual cast of Raise Dead.
He didn't get to complete the ritual, did it? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Before they could finish, Malrok came back to life with green flame. Well, came back to consciousness with green flames
Life.
completely removing the flesh from his bones.
Yeah.
And then splitting into two small glowing green flame orbs in his eye sockets as he came back as a Death Knight.
Yeah.
By his former god
Yes.
for abandoning his paladin oath.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Upon seeing this, the clerics of the temple were like, yeah, no, that's not good. And we were all like, yeah, we're getting out of here.
We didn't do
Please
that.
we didn't do it. We'll get out of here. No harm, no foul. We're sorry. It's fine if you want to hunt us later, but can we please have permission, just leave for right now? And the clerics and saloon agreed to let us leave, apparently, because the god didn't strike us down. The clerics didn't attack us, and as far as I know, Nightwatch hasn't lost her magical powers.
Nah.
So we proceeded from there because everybody was still, a lot of us were still kind of beat. Those who had gotten brought back to consciousness from the fight were still kind of beat up. So we went to the nearest tavern, which happened to be the Crimson Chalice, where we fit in a lot better than we do most of the other establishments in Great, because it's a place run by vampires. And with a little name dropping and finagling, we were able to basically put in a VIP section, great service, all that. Took about an hour or two so that we could grab a short rest before heading out to.
They kissed your butts because they thought that you were like some sort of ambassadorial.
They were rude to begin with, but then, but by the end, they were kissing our butt because they didn't want us to give a bad report of them to our superiors, especially Magister, to send his people up to shut them down because they really like where they're at.
Yep. Sneaky bastards.
I never officially said that I worked for him or would be reporting directly to him. They inferred more than I said.
It was just the implication. Yes. You successfully Karen'd them.
I did say that I was on a mission for one of his council members, and it's one of the scarier council members at that. The one that has the reputation of, if he gets mad, you don't get away.
Yes.
But
anyway, you enjoyed yourself at the.
Yeah, we enjoyed ourselves. We took a little bit of a. People healed up some. We proceeded to make our way back to the woods, circumnavigating Traveler's Rest because.
You're kind of sort of dead.
Yeah, there could be spirits there. Not necessarily spirits of those particular people, just spirits of some sort. Or, there could be several Arenye there waiting for Aru to come back to the scene of the crime so they can arrest him.
Yep. That could
so, better just to avoid that for now. We had a conversation with the sheep farmer and realized that place is someplace we really probably ought not to ever mess with again because it has some powerful ties to some things that are currently above our pay grade. And so we're just like, nope. Whatever's going on there can just be there. It's weird as heck, but we want nothing to do with messing with that because we like our lives the way they are.
Yeah.
Got to the fields just they kind of just north of Skelbania before the northern forest or whatever, and heard the creepy laughing of the halfling gnolls.
Yeah.
In a hole or like a small in a pit. Aru snuck over and said that there were several gnolls basically devouring the body of a purple worm.
Yeah.
And that he really wanted to eliminate them or something. But before anybody could get back over there so they could see what they were doing or what have you, Malrok just threw this orb of
Hellfire.
hellfire, black fire magic
Yay!
into the hole,
Yay.
incinerating
Yes,
the entire group of gnolls.
indeed. We're just recounting your heroic events, Malrok.
And then several members of the group went into the hole to like loot crap, and the rest of us were standing on the edge, and that is where we ended.
Yeah! Okay. So how many are you clapping Malrok on the back and telling him well done?
But also with a bit of trepidation because we just saw him do that. So, like, congratulations.
Well done, buddy! Please don't be mad at me.
Yes.
Let's stay on your good side.
Yep. Sort of like awe mixed with slight fear.
Aye. How does Sooty, for example, feel about this pit full of gnoll corpses, purple worm chunks, and shinies?
I want the shinies.
Thought you might.
Aru was looting at the end of the last session as
Aru
a
was
reminder.
Aru was already down there, collecting shinies. Who else is collecting shinies?
I think I found a stone.
Yes, you found a very cool stone.
I did.
I think the Poncho will probably get caught.
I don't think Nightwatch herself is searching, but would ask, I guess, like,
Yeah, I think Nightwatch
to at least, like, save her some diamonds.
So, that's actually probably the best way to do this. Would actually be a random treasure hoard.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Yeah, sounds reasonable.
That's not the DMG. There it is. Okay. So, those who are rummaging around collecting shinies, I would like you to roll a D100.
Oh.
Ira gets a 14. Can you roll a 3d6?
I would probably suggest you change out that suit to something a bit cooler when down
Okay. So,
Thanks, my black sleeveless one would actually match your black one too.
so you get six gems that are each worth 100 gold pieces. So that would be. Can you roll 6 iterations of 1d10?
Going Valentine's strawberry then tumbleweed, yeah?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Okay, nice. So that's 2 tourmaline, which is transparent pale green, blue, brown, or red gems. A pearl, which is strange because you know you're not exactly close to the ocean. A
We had it on him.
chrysoberyl, which is a transparent yellow green to pale green gem, and 2 garnets.
Okay.
But yeah, you've got 6 gemstones, each worth 100 gold pieces, basically. And next was Sooty, who got an 18. Could you also roll 3d6?
Three D6. 12.
12. All right, you've got 12 100 gold piece worth value gemstones.
Alright, let me write that down.
Do you want to know what they are, or are you happy with just saying that 12 gemstones worth 100 gold pieces each?
12 100 golds worth, right?
Yes. So that would be 1,200 gold pieces worth of gemstones altogether. And next on the list we have... Sorry?
Sorry.
You do want to know what gems they are? Alright.
Yeah.
Roll 12 iterations of 1d10.
Okay.
Okay, that's 1. Where's the other 11? That's amber, by the way. There we go. So one amber, an amber, a garnet, a spinel, a pearl, a garnet, another amber, a jade, another spinel, a chrysoberyl, again, an amethyst,
Sorry, you're going
and another
a bit
pearl.
too far.
Well, it doesn't
So how
really
many numbers?
It doesn't really matter what type of gemstone they are. They're just all... They're worth 100 gold pieces each. But, yeah, 2 of them are ambers. 5 of them are garnets.
Hold on. Okay.
2 of them are spinel. S-P-I-E... Excuse me. S-P-I-N-E-L. And you've got 2 pearls, a jade, and a chrysoberyl. Not Price-a-barrel, which is how Arrel wrote it, but Chrysoberyl. Chrysoberyl.
Thank you.
Right. So next on the list, 40. Emma got a 44. So, Ebba, I'd like you to roll 2d4.
Do iterations or just 2d4?
Just 2d4. What'd you get? So 8. And now 8 iterations of 1d10. Max, well done.
No?
Okay, so each of these objects are worth 250 gold pieces, and somehow they all ended up, apparently, inside the belly of the purple worm. You've got...
Okay, so hang on. Yep, so 8 things worth 250 each.
Yes, which includes a carved ivory statuette, a large gold bracelet, a box of turquoise animal figures, 2 gold bird cages with electrum filigree, a silk robe with... Yeah, gold bird cages.
Silk robe.
A silk robe with gold embroidery, a silver necklace with a gemstone pendant, and finally, a large, well-made tapestry. Just in the purple belly.
Ebba is going to be opening a small shop. Thanks for that.
Yes. I think that around these objects might be the remains of a wooden chest that had been digested, but the acid hadn't gone through to the contents yet. Okay. I approve of this. The worm made a rich person and their cart. Yes. 56 is yeah, Night Watch. Night Watch, could you roll 3d6 for me, please?
Three iterations.
No, just 3d6 first of all, and then that will decide how many times we're rolling on the other thing.
Okay.
12. Okay. So 12, if you want to know what the gemstones are, it would be 12 iterations of 1d10, but otherwise it's just 12 100 gold piece gemstones. However,
Not that.
yeah. Okay, so you do want to know what they are. Okay.
I mean, if they're as entertaining as like what?
No,
Ever got.
No, they were they're gemstones, not art pieces. They're just rocks.
Oh.
So that's one jade, 2 garnets, a spinel, two pearls, an amethyst, a tourmaline, a chrysoberyl, an amber, 2 corals. Interesting. Yeah, that's it. Okay. However, both Ebba and Nightwatch also found some other bits. So let's go back to Ebba for a moment because I missed this bit. Roll a d6 for me. Three. Okay. So 3 iterations of 1d100. Yeah, a d100 rather. Okay, so that's a potion of greater healing, a potion of climbing, and a regular potion of healing. So, potion of greater healing, potion of healing, and a potion of climbing. And Alison, Nightwatch, could you roll a d4? Also a 3. 3 iterations of 1d100, please.
Are we going to go straight there then?
Somebody feel like spraying a couple of gems to fit in my eye sockets. I think it'll look cool. Especially the pearls. The pearls floating in these little green flame balls. Okay, so 37. 2 potions of animal friendship, and a potion of greater healing.
I think I'll give the potions of animal friendship to Sooty, since she's a druid.
Okay.
But I'll keep the potion of greater healing.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm going to give the potion of climbing to Deanne.
No.
Deanne doesn't need that.
Nope, I did not.
Deanne can walk straight up a wall
Not
without...
mine.
Okay. I know. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. So now that you've collected some treasure, anybody interested in doing anything else before you continue on to Skelbania?
Any possible way I can harvest the poison?
I imagine that after being butchered by gnolls and then scorched with hellfire, those poison sacks would not be much use. Sorry.
Understood. Figured I'd ask.
Uh-huh. But do an investigation, see if you can find some left.
Okay. Investigation. That's +7. Nope. Net 1.
Yes.
Ouch, that hurts.
Well, at least you tried.
Are we good now, guys? I really would like to get out of the middle of this open field. There's too much going on in the world. I feel exposed.
I'm naked.
Oh.
Alright. So continue on to Skelbania. Keeping to keeping to the tree line to avoid any more purple wormage. Yes?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's best
Yeah.
possible.
Let's travel as discreetly as we can.
Meh. Okay.
Oh yeah, shit. Sheep.
Yes, you have a sheep.
I started to say something else. Oh heavens! I need sleep. Alright.
Wrong way, didn't
Pet the sheep.
It's only a little sheep. What harm can it do?
It's only a little
I?
sheep.
Yeah, we get Professor good directions.
If it's anything like your hat, it's probably not a real sheep, and thus all kinds of harm. But what the hell do I actually know? I'm just the paranoid guy.
Indeed. Dead little sheep, hey sweetie. Meh. So anyway, you continue on your way until you get you're coming towards the werewolf village again.
We've been here once already, haven't we?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I should do
So we just need to carry on to Skelbania because
Mhm.
just to report that we've told them.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't there
to
something
send
that
more
you
guards,
wanted?
werewolf guards.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
So
don't
there's nothing
know.
else you
Maybe
need to
someone else did. I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, we just need to get back to the city. We're just using the forest to stay away from the big monster worms.
Mhm. Indeed. There is a new addition to the werewolf village you discover as you're diverting south. There seem to be a couple of heads on spikes in front of either side of the main path into town, into the village. Both of them look extremely pale, but you know, you would be if you were just ahead.
It's like, isn't it?
Can we investigate the heads?
If you want to.
Okay.
I'd rather we-
He's going to investigate the heads.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
It won't take long, Deanne. Just be a minute.
Roll investigation.
I
Okay.
don't like the idea of getting near I don't like the idea of invading werewolf territory. That's all.
They are
Just looking.
Shadakai heads. Shadow elves. So their skin is almost white and they've got the pronounced ears of Shadakai heads. And the one that has hair, the hair is jet black. The other one's bald. They're not rotting. They're fresh. The blood is still dripping from them onto the ground.
I was just saying because they're from the Shadowfell, aren't they? So they've got like sort of like a kind of necrotic-y aura.
Kinda.
Shall I have Ebba roll history?
Sure. Guessing as a warning against other monstrosities like them. Yeah. If anybody wants to roll insight, see if they can figure out anything, if they can make any inference. History 16. Okay, so the Shadakai are elves, but they are elves that, for whatever reason you can't quite remember, now live in the Shadowfell, serving the Raven Queen. And unlike one of the things that their time in the Shadowfell has stripped them of all emotion and empathy, and they are some of the most cold-blooded killers in the plains.
Okay, well I will tell that to everybody.
And yeah, Night Watch, you got the best roll for insight. I mean, yeah, they're trying to scare off some Shadakai, clearly. So, some Shadakai must have snuck into camp. They killed them. They put their heads on spikes to make sure that other Shadakai would stay away.
This is me.
That's weird.
Oh, awesome. Sure. I'll get out, yeah.
Like what Deanne has said, not our problem, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, it could be, because if I was a drow society looking to eliminate, looking to invade the necropolis, the first thing I would do would be to eliminate any and all guardians that would stand in the way. Meaning I might hire Shadar Kai to kill the werewolves so that they can no longer be recruited as guards.
Yeah, but the drow are also kind of proud. Do you really think they would use any... they would treat with another race to do something that they're fairly proud of themselves? In other words, being sneaky bastards?
Probably not.
Actually, yes, if they think it's a suicide mission.
Fair.
I think that's fair. Hey, Anthony, I was gonna ask, when we went through the cave and kind of saw like those drow in the tunnels who died from the shadows, did they have like perfect gray skin, or?
If they were drow, they would have had dark.
Gods.
Oh, sorry.
What?
Sorry, thank you.
What? Deanne, what's the oh gods? He's not going to tell us, is he?
Maybe it's an OOCO gods.
Dead zone. Okay. So yeah, the dead drow were drow.
Okay, just want to make sure, like... You know, I just...
But yeah, when those shadows were undead, they weren't in service to the... Yeah, they served the necropolis, not the Reverend Queen. Werewolves are deadly. For humanoids, maybe. Undead and constructs aren't too worried. This is true. You don't have... Well...
Okay.
It depends, because they are big dogs and you are bones.
Yeah, some of us are still alive. So let's go moving on to Skelbania. That's tomorrow's problem.
Okay. So, after admiring the heads for a few minutes...
Yes.
Maybe getting some side eye from a...
Rating them out of 10.
from a werewolf or two. Try and chew on me, see what happens. Yeah, that wouldn't go well for them. That one's in the hand, is it? Yeah. Is that a werewolf wants to get hold of one of you? They really should have that attack. That should be an available option for any of the canine creatures. Just the death shake. But anyway,
All right.
you had
Can we?
what?
I was gonna say, can we get back and make some reports, please?
Yes, you're gonna head south towards
let's
Skelbania.
go.
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. So, the return to Skelbania is fairly uneventful, especially if you avoid the woods that are to the north, to the immediate north of them. Which I'm assuming you'd be doing, because you wouldn't want to piss off Hula, right?
Yeah, we have no interest in dealing with Hula the Wendigo.
So you come back into town through the main entrance. You see some flashes of light coming from the Frankel mansion, specifically the attic, as you walk past it. May even be a bolt of lightning strikes the roof, that sort of thing.
That man is completely insane.
He does know how to create an atmospheric sort of effect, though.
He certainly does.
Pleasing in a way.
If the atmosphere you're going for is creepy, insane person, then yeah, sure, he's great.
Uh-huh.
I mean, to be fair, we're all kind of creepy and insane at some
Do
capacity.
you have a bone collection in your house, Nightwatch? I don't have a bone collection in my house.
No, but sometimes I would like to wear eyeliner and make it look all spooky, but I can't do that because I'm metal.
Show us your baby.
I'm not gonna put makeup on my baby.
As you say that, I would like to wear eyeliner, but I can't because I'm metal. The lower edge of your eye slits blackens.
Alright.
What?
Yeah, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't notice, but other people that are looking at you at the time would see it.
Where was I?
Watch. Are you wearing makeup?
No.
It looks like you are.
Nightwatch takes off her helmet and looks in the reflection.
And sure enough, yeah, that's you're a warforged, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Taking off your helmet would take a while because it's bonded to you.
Can I use minor image to create a mirror?
Okay, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, in the reflection that Deanne shows you, you can see that you now have black edging. In fact, yeah, because that would look cooler. The entire area of your metal skin that you can see through the eye slits of the helmet are blacked out, making you look way more intimidating.
I did not do this.
Thank you.
Hi. You are to do this.
Well, it looks pretty cool, Nightwatch. I like it.
Fair.
If you don't like it, just let me know. I'll see if I can clean it from you later.
No, it's fine, and like as long as it doesn't start to rust. Me, I I'll look in the mirror later.
That's fine. As I said, your face, your choice. I'm just saying, like, if you don't want to, like, try to use water or whatever to remove it, somebody with magic will try to scrub it off. Anyway,
it will take an hour for me to actually take it off, so helmet-wise, yeah.
Yeah.
So let's be on our way. I'll look at it when we rest.
What's Ebba rolling?
An Arcana check to see why, if I can figure out why some makeup has suddenly appeared on Night Watch out of nowhere.
Maybe it's the magic of the armor.
Night Watch, I think you might be careful about what you say and like about things you want to happen. I think maybe the armor is listening.
Armor, if you're sentient, let's have a conversation later.
Okay.
In the meantime, don't voice any wishes.
Night Watch kind of like starts to, I guess, tremble a little.
Are you cold?
No. Guys, I think my armor's awake.
Oh, good. But could you maybe stop trembling? I'd hate for you to jostle the bolts out of your joints and fall apart on us.
Consider me your...
Yes, these are my allies.
That's such a waste of oil to tremble, says Aru. You continue petting your sheep. Meh.
Should we get to the necropolis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just watch what you say.
Meh.
We should definitely. We need to go to the castle first, though.
Aru, you speak Sylvan, yes? Aru? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So, when everyone else heard the sheep go, meh, you heard the sheep say, fuck that! Puts blue bell in bag? Oh. You're gonna pick up the sheep and put them in your bag? What kind of bag? We can't fuck the city, sheepy. Meh! That place is full of dead things! Most of the dead things. Sutty, you don't know what they're saying.
Keep away from it. No, we can't.
You promised nothing will eat me.
Pardon?
Okay, the sheep is saying meh to everyone else, but Aru hears, you promise nothing will eat me. What does Aru say in response? I promise. Roll persuasion. Or deception, whichever you feel is most appropriate. Aru? Aru is typing. There we go. Deception. 14. Okay. Bluebell the sheep seems to calm down, satisfied that Aru has promised to protect them.
No one's gonna get past Sooty and her little sheep friend.
Aye, but remember, one of the missions you have to do is to provide fairies for somebody, and you've got one. You've got two,
Not
technically.
this one.
Tell me, man.
This one is an emotional support friend.
Emotional support fairy.
Yes.
Okay.
Shift over, please.
So, but anyway, you continue through Skelbania. You see, not much activity as you go through. And you're in the square, the palace ahead of you. What do you want to do?
Head to the entrance. Oh, well, no, we have to report in first, don't we? Jan, do you see the person you need to tell that we?
I can probably make a report.
People?
I can probably make a report to whoever's like guarding the main entrance. They can deliver the message that the message was delivered, and then we can get out of here. I really don't want to actually go inside and deal with the court politics.
So you're just going to tell a guard?
Yes.
What are you going to tell them exactly?
One of the members of the Countess's court asked us to deliver a message to the werewolf village to send new recruits due to the recent attack. Message was delivered. The werewolves were going to go deliberate on if and who they were going to send back.
Well, that explains why we had some more wolves show up. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Here, and he hands you a short sword in a scabbard. And I guess Deanne doesn't thank him. Alright then.
Ever nudges Deanne with one elbow. God, say thanks.
Hey, kid.
Sorry?
I literally had to put my kid in the car.
Oh, okay. So the wolf guard that you spoke to, as a reward, gave you a short sword in its scabbard.
Okay, he takes it, and bows, says thanks, and then proceeds to head towards the entrance to the secret tunnel.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Through the cells, through the catacombs, down the trapdoor, down the spiral staircase, blah 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 blah. There's still a few drow bodies on the stairs that haven't been cleared up yet. Malrok is typing.
As we try and wend our way through, like not stepping on a dead body.
Hey, but didn't you say that you wanted like a body or two?
Actually, why not? This is as good a time as any. Everett is going to do animate dead and raise two of them.
Okay.
Extra. Okay, can one of them be Welvamar? I know he's not actually going to be Welfamar. It's just going to be a
But
dead
you're gonna
zombie.
you're gonna raise the one that you found the Welfamar
Yes.
giant. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and one other. I think I can raise 2.
I'm gonna check.
I'm a necromancer.
That's why I'm pulling it up. Oh yeah, you got the
Class.
necromancer ability where you can do more. Yeah. Yeah.
So I would do 2. Animate 2 drow.
And one of them will be the infamous Welfamar.
Yeah.
Who's great in epic adventures. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, 1 additional. And they've got more hit points, and you get to add your proficiency bonus to the weapon damage rolls of of your 2 drow minions. Zombie minions. Okay.
Nice. Zombie. It's just the start of my zombie minion army. This is.
High 5.
Indeed.
Yeah, we're not a creepy looking group at all.
No, not at all. Rob, when you said that you basically look like a Nazgul with the size and bulk of a Goliath in plate, I actually, yeah. Do you know who that is?
Would be one of the renditions of Dormammu.
That is, yes, that's the comic book version of Dormammu.
Yes, but we're all on the surface, are we not?
Yeah. Well, actually, now you're going down the stairs towards the necropolis, so... Yeah.
Well, basically, while I'm on the surface, I just look more like a hooded or cloaked figure, so that people aren't like, oh fuck, a Death Knight walking around.
Yeah. Yes, you do all look so evil, this is true.
I do like that look.
Yeah.
For when I'm not, like, cloaked up, basically.
Indeed. Okay.
Alright.
Alrighty then. So. You head back down into the necropolis, into the, the privileged access tunnels that only the wealthy are supposed to use.
Good thing I'm a noble.
Yeah. What'd you do?
Ish.
Now you're home again. What'd you do?
I head straight to the night guard's place to see if I can find Benny.
Sergeant Benjamin. Or Benjamin.
Benjamin.
Yeah, I can't remember his actual name, but I know it starts with like Benny, so I'm shortening it to that because
Yeah, it was Sergeant Benjamin. I wrote it down.
It's
Sergeant Benjamin.
Yeah, it's a soft J, so Benjamin. Yeah.
Benjamin.
So, is everybody up for that plan? Any objections to going back to the night guards?
None that I can think of.
All right. Nope. Okay, good. So yeah. When you get to the night guard, you see a member of the night guard slowly, 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 falteringly walking back to the station also. Their armor looks cracked and almost healed back together but slightly off, so their armor looks shattered and then fused back together.
Guardsman, what happened?
I was broken and remade.
How were you broken?
The drow.
Did they attack from the surface or from the Underdark?
They found me lurking in the Underdark, close to their city.
Oh, okay.
I
Right.
do not feel complete.
Okay.
Live to see what's first.
You think there's something left behind? What do you feel that you're missing?
I can't quite put into words, but I am not the Goodwin I used to be.
Yeah. Can I do some kind of arcana check on him? See if I can figure out what he's missing? Or investigation?
You can try. I don't think you got enough information to go on yet, but you can try.
Would you like some guidance?
They're gonna need some guidance.
Do you have gaps in your memory?
I don't remember.
Well, duh, if you don't you wouldn't remember what you don't remember. If you don't remember something.
What is it that you don't remember? Yeah.
Don't remember.
Can we how far away from the guardhouse are we, Anthony?
Not far at all. Like, yeah, he was. You basically meet him
Okay.
on the street
I don't have-
outside the HQ. That makes sense?
Yeah. It basically means I'm not gonna have 10 minutes to do what I would like to do before we get there.
Unless you stop.
Do you mind waiting a few minutes here on the streets with us before we head back? Because I think we're both headed to the same place. I would like to look at you a little differently and see if I can see.
Couriers, aren't you?
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
You're the councillor's son,
Grandson.
grandson. Very well. You look a lot like your father.
He actually almost looks pained at that because he really doesn't look like his his father. But I would ritually cast detect magic so that I can see if there's any spells affecting the Death Knight other than the reanimation magic that I would expect to see in a Death Knight.
Okay, so he detect magic. You said. Let's see.
Yes.
So yeah, just. Which magic is it that does the? Oh yes. So amidst the necromantic energy that is sustaining him, you see faint traces of drow enchantment magic. like a lattice, yeah, like tendrils through his soul. Well, so
What school is contingency?
Sort of related, but on a tangent. That event isn't happening now.
evocation.
Yeah, I heard
So I don't see.
on that day, so we're gonna-
Yeah, he's not a walking bomb or anything like that.
No. Contingency. They could have put like suggestions on a contingency spell that when certain things trigger, he would do a certain action.
You're looking to see if he's a sleeper agent.
Yeah.
Well, I did say enchantment.
Yeah, so he's probably got some charms or some other stuff. Before you go into the guard station, I highly suggest you go see one of the necromancers or priest-like beings. You are heavily enchanted by drow magics. I would see if somebody can remove those from you before you do too much. I'd hate to see you turn traitor to the city.
So you're telling me they changed me?
There is a network, almost like a crystalline structure of magic weaved in, around, and through your soul, for lack of a better term, or that magic will sustain you.
I will ask a favor then. Destroy me and take my blade back to Daofang. Have him remove the curse on me and then reforge me again.
You're still one of the Night Guard, and I am not fully of the blood. That could get us all in a load of trouble.
I understand, but I cannot end myself. And you are couriers, are you not?
Yeah?
You can
you
deliver
not-
the sword. Sorry?
Can you not ask your fellow night guards to do this for you?
As you say that, Goodwin looks to Malrok. What say you, brother? Would you help me? Malrok?
You want my help with what?
I need to end my manifestation so that the curse can be removed from my sword, the seat of my soul. My spirit must be cleansed before I manifest again. Please. And he actually, as he says this, he draws his sword and holds it out to you, and it too is it's good work, but anyone with a keen eye can see that it's recently been reforged. There are tiny fissures throughout the metal, and can Malrok make an insight check?
While he's doing that, never mind. I'll wait.
13. The sword does appear to be slightly off, like a touch shorter than it should be. Yeah, it's the Death Knight the chase party saved. Exactly. Yeah.
I'm gonna take a wild guess, Anthony, that I'm picking up magics that shouldn't be on the sword.
That same enchantment magic is woven through the blade as well. Yes.
The sword also has drow magic. Now, if that makes any difference in your decision.
That is what I'm saying. It needs to be cleansed.
So you're saying you want us to kill your body and then bring your sword to your master, basically, so that they can reforge the soul sword?
Not my master, the weaponsmith, the forge master, Dowerfang. He reforged the blade. But well, you would know. You would know that there are pieces missing from the blade, Malrok. Just from looking at it. But it is wrong. Your Dampier friend tells me that there is drow corruption in the blade. It must be cleansed.
Pretty good.
Perhaps Dowerfang knows somebody who can lift the curse.
I have an event tomorrow, but they cancelled, which is sad.
But as long as this magic suffuses my soul,
I think it was somebody.
I cannot be trusted.
Party after.
Hello, the Micro. Thank you for joining us. Nightwatch raises her hand. Okay, what does Nightwatch?
I missed you.
With a 24 insight, would my character... Okay, she's trying to insight, like, if she does, like, remove curse on the sword, would I get rid of the enchantment that the drow put on it?
Okay, so remove curse, I believe, allows you to, at your touch, all curses afflicting one creature or object end. Okay. However, spell, is it greater?
I'm pretty sure that destroys the Death Knight completely.
Yeah. If you use Greater Restoration, you can target one specific curse.
I don't have that.
Okay.
So the main issue is,
Isn't Greater Restoration?
the drow curse aside, is there are pieces missing, which could potentially be pieces of his soul, which could be part of why he's getting so messed up.
Fudge.
Maybe we should take him to have someone look at him and keep him under guard just in case?
I've suggested that he doesn't trust himself, and it's going to be hard to prove.
Perhaps I should be locked in a cell.
I think we should do as he asks, Malrok. I think you should do as he asks and end him, and then we take the sword back to Dowerfang as he asks us to. And then we are going to the Drow City, and that's where he said he was. So we could see if we could find any other bits of this sword.
Take and bring the sword that we have, like we could end his body, bring the sword that we have to the weapons master, and if he thinks we can find the shards and recomplete the sword, then we can make that one of our jobs.
Yes. Plus, wouldn't we have?
Seems to be hiring us to do it.
We would have time, and he would not be a threat if he was taking the time to reconstitute himself from his sword anyway.
Sonny, what do you think?
So we're back in the necropolis, right?
You're back in the necropolis. You've headed towards the Night Watch station. Outside the Night Watch station, you bumped into a unusual looking member of the Night Watch. His armor was cracked and fused back together. And after talking him, you found out his name was Goodwin, that he was captured and tortured by the Drow, and he feels like bits of him are missing. Further conversation showed that when he drew his sword, that it too looks like it was recently pieced back together, and Malrok noticed that it is shorter than it should be, and therefore there are literally pieces missing from the blade. And yeah, what do you know about Death Knights and their swords?
I'm just thinking what kind of check that would be.
Arcana? History? You're fading in and out. Your microphone's kind of goofy.
Arcana and history are
Arcana.
not great.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Yeah, it would.
Insight, it's
Yeah.
alright.
Yeah, but this wouldn't really make sense for an insight check. Sorry. Sorry. History. Or Arcana.
What happened?
Yeah.
I'd appreciate a guidance or an inspiration.
Guidance. Low head pat.
Meh. 16. Nice. You know that the Night Watch, like all Death Knights, keep their spirit, their soul, their animus, in their swords. And when a Death Knight is quote-unquote destroyed, as long as their sword remains intact, then they can remanifest from that blade.
But his soul... I mean, he seems to have remanifested.
Yes, but he's remanifested with, but scarred, and he feels like there's something missing. And when Diane did a detect magic on him, they discovered that there was like tendrils of enchantment magic running through him that don't belong there.
So we need to kind of work out how to take that out.
Yeah.
You need a greater restoration, I think.
He suggested that you destroy his current body and then remove the curse from the blade so that when he remanifests, it's clean. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but isn't this not his old body? This is another
Yeah.
newish body.
Yeah, that's
So
what
that
he's...
might fix the problem.
Every time they remanifest, it's a brand new body.
Ah, there we go.
Every what?
Every time they manifest, it's a
Yeah,
fresh
not just me.
body.
It's alright.
It's kind of like a lich.
Right.
Or a mummy.
So the new body won't have this virus in it.
That's right.
Right.
Magical infection won't be there.
They're on the way down, so...
We need to speak to the guard, get this guy a new body.
Well, he's asked to be brought back to Dawafang, the guy who reforged him.
Yeah.
Sorry for the clattering.
But if we are going to beat the crap out of a guard, we should probably inform the guard what's going to do.
Alright.
Because otherwise we could get in trouble.
Yep.
Right. So Sooty is suggesting to the party that they check with the Night Watch before you re-kill Goodwin.
Yeah, that's a good idea because they could get the wrong idea watching one of us just attack in cold blood is what it'll look like. One of their fellows. That's a really good idea. We should do that.
So we didn't need to take you to that temple to restore you? Yes, you did, because at that point Malrok wasn't a Death Knight until after you brought him to the temple.
Awesome, thank you.
But that
okay.
that maybe could have happened elsewhere too. It didn't necessarily. Yeah, you didn't know that he was going to come back on his own. You know.
Okay, good enough for later.
Okay, let's go visit the guard again.
So you continue on to the station looking for Benjamin, and this time you've got Goodwin with you. Yes.
Yeah.
Yup.
Well,
And so you head in and you go to the front desk and say what?
Yeah, I'm looking for Captain Benjamin.
What is this regarding?
hello?
It is regarding the test he made of me.
Oh, you're the couriers. Yeah, hold
Yep.
on. I'll go get him for you. In fact,
Thank you.
come through. And he opens the desk hatch thing to let you into the back, and takes you to Captain Benjamin, and you still have Goodwin in tow.
Yay.
Ah, you've returned. What do you have to report?
Nothing really good. That's for sure. There were dead drow bodies killed by shadows on the staircase in the tunnel leading from the Noble District to Skelbania. The drow had tore a path through the town, killing many of the Wolf Guard citizens. As I said, and made their way into the tunnel. They were not able to get very far down, but they are definitely trying to attack. We carried out some other, delivered a message for the Countess to the werewolf village, new recruits. I did our other job up there. On the way back, we noticed some Shadar Kai heads on pikes just outside the werewolf village, meaning that for some reason it would appear that werewolves have been attacked by the Shadowfell elves.
Very strange. What does this have to do with the drow?
I don't know if there's anything at all to do with it, but at this point I'm going to report anything odd to everybody I can, because it may be related in some way, shape, or form. You never know. Also, as we were approaching your guardhouse here, we ran into one of your guard, Goodwin here, who is suffused throughout with drow enchantment magic, and has asked us to destroy his body, have his sword cleansed, and taken to the Forge Master.
Oh, nice.
Went strange. We just took his
Hunter,
shards to the Forge Master recently. It's impressive.
Yeah, but
Our Fang managed to restore him so quickly.
Well, it's apparently.
Feel right.
Oh, okay. Cool, thank you.
Okay.
You too.
Is this true, Goodwin? You don't feel like Dawafang completed the job correctly? I'm missing parts.
Thank you.
Well, if he is indeed missing parts, then maybe there are some fragments of his sword that the other group failed to find.
No, I do appreciate it.
Other group.
Other group?
That strange group of people that were being held. The ones that returned. The drow tortured vampire. Garrett.
Yes.
Oh, them. Yeah, you told us about them.
Garrett. I sent people to save him.
Oh, that's your call and
But
stuff.
then I was caught. And
Yeah,
I watched what
you
they...
had no space in Saint Denis.
Where are they?
Oh, the other group or the drow? Because the drow are going to be back in their city, and I haven't seen the other group in a few days.
I need revenge. I need to avenge myself.
But you need to get better first before you do anything.
I don't know, let's put it back on the box and I'll pop treasure
You need
back
to
on.
revenge yourself on them. What did they do?
They left something behind.
Put it back in here then. What did you say? You couldn't.
They probably didn't mean
They
to.
probably.
Oh Lord!
Yeah, that's.
What did Deanne say? Okay, never mind. City, what do you think of all this?
City does not know who this other group is.
Does not. Sorry?
What?
City does not know who this other group is. But they seem to have brought back 2 of the lost people. Maybe they accidentally left some parts behind. I mean, if it was a rescue mission, they probably weren't focusing too much on getting every little piece. It might have been difficult. They were among those rather nasty drow, after all.
I would hear it from them.
Yeah, does that mean we're going to have to try and look for them as we're heading in that direction?
You're heading... where?
Looks to Deanne as if she's slipped up.
I think Deanne is doing parent things.
Yeah, so what do you want us to do? What do you want us to do? So, Sergeant Benjamin, do you want us to end him, or will you take care of it? And we'll see if we are going to the Drow cities. We have a job there. While we're there, we could have a look, see if we can find any more parts of this sword.
Before
Seems to be missing parts.
Before Benjamin can respond, Goodwin says, "You're going to the Drow City. Take me with you."
Do you want me?
You want to come with us?
You want to go?
Well,
yeah.
We're just delivering something. We're not there to...
Then deliver me.
Yes.
Are you sure? I thought you said you were You weren't right.
I must find the missing pieces.
Okay, look. Yes, okay, come with us. Why not? More the merrier.
But I do need to warn you, we're not going...
No.
What does Sooty want to say?
Stay here. Get the magic removed.
No idea of this, but the other
Missing
party
pieces.
does.
It's what we do.
Sorry, Sooty, what were you trying to say?
Out of character, we know a certain piece of information, but our other characters in the other party do. Out of character, the conditioning thing, I think it's happening to this guy, but there's no way our characters would know it.
No, yeah, the enchantment magic is definitely some sort of conditioning, yeah. But like you said, you don't know that. But
No.
if you know enough about Drow, maybe you could put that together with a good enough insight roll.
Yes. Could I have another guidance, please?
I guidance you.
I guidance you.
I lay the baby onto you. For guidance.
The blessings of the bean baby are upon you.
May the bean sprout guide thee. And then have her like...
Oh! Nice roll!
Okay, baby does work.
Baby works. The blessings of the baby, of the bean baby, work. Okay.
She puts her hands up in the air and goes, ooh, I think I have a vague idea of what's happening here.
Go on.
Okay,
Says Benjamin.
this is... Alright, Agathena taught me that sometimes if you train someone or, like, torment them in a certain way, like Stockholm Syndrome.
What's Stockholm?
It's where you feel bad for your captor.
What?
Right, so let's say you kidnapped me, maybe because you viewed me as an awesome pet or something, and you put me in a cage and fed me and stuff. But, like as a pet, and suddenly someone beats you up, and I feel bad for you when I shouldn't because you've locked me in a cage. It's Stockholm Syndrome.
You think that's what's happened to Goodwin?
And the vampire. It's the way that they were tortured. They almost feel bad for their captors and want to return.
I do not want... I do not care for the Drow.
Okay, in his case, maybe it's anger. But...
I will find my remaining pieces. Even if I have to tear that witch apart to find them.
Oh yes, he definitely has some kind of aggressive Stockholm Syndrome.
But would that be conscious thought? This is unconscious conditioning. Yeah, that's right.
This is generally something that happens unconsciously. I really recommend locking him up before he gets himself in danger.
No! No! Don't lock me up! Don't leave me like this! I must be restored!
Maybe we should...
I must be cleansed!
Look, we'll restore you, but we'll see if we can get this extra piece of the sword first, and perhaps your Night Guard friends can destroy you and do the thing with the shards again, but maybe wait until we've got... Make sure we've got all the pieces of the sword first. And can remove the enchantment.
What?
There's no point you getting ended and reconstituted again if we can't end the enchantment. Because when you get reconstituted again, you will still have that dark enchantment.
So you're saying I must remain manifest until you are ready to cleanse me?
Yes, because otherwise it might just keep happening.
Roll persuasion.
information is terrible.
Yeah, but you're the one.
Why we-
Guidance.
Rob.
I always wonder why you're the one doing the talking.
Oh, whoops, I think I did that wrong.
Roll the d4 separately, and we'll add it to the 13. Nice, 17. All right. So yeah, he does seem to calm down and accept that yes, the best policy might be to keep him locked up so that he doesn't do any harm to himself or anyone else until you have the means to fully restore him, and then
yes,
you can end him.
He just needs
and
to be
allow him
patient.
remanifest. Yeah, apparently he's not good at that. But you convinced him for now. So he quietly allows some of the other night guards to escort him to a cell. They take his sword and lock him in.
Well, I think we're gonna stay the day here in the city, and then we'll be off to the Drow. If you could, he did say something about a witch. Could you see if he maybe has a name of a Drow house that we could at least start looking at, and get that information to us? But we should probably get out of your hair, or out of your way for now.
Very well. Benjamin turns. Yeah. Goes and asks Goodwin, who did this to you? And he says, the name of the Drow Witch is... Her name is...
Chadra.
How do you know that
Well,
name?
Something about her.
How does Sooty know the name Chadra?
The vampire guy mentioned her, if I recall, and Dean read the memory.
Ah, yes.
She's also Ebba's mother. We have talked about it.
Right. You.
alright.
He was there, so yeah. Sooty genuinely knows the name.
Lovely. Let's go back to the guild hall for a minute, for a bit, guys. Unless anybody has anything else they'd like to do here in town, I am not going to tell you all what exactly to do. I'll offer suggestions.
I quickly want to get some planning permission so I can remodel that house without any complaints. You know how bad Karen Ghoul is.
How bad what?
Karen Ghoul.
Karen Ghoul.
Yes.
Okay.
I imagine there's a ghoul that complains about absolutely everything.
Okay. I thought, was this a character that I brought up before? Okay.
No, the Karen everywhere.
There's a Karen everywhere. Okay.
So Sooty is going to go get planning permission.
Let me speak to your necromancer.
Permission.
Anyway.
My permission for what? Sorry, I missed that.
I'm going to be redoing the clubhouse. I just want to make sure I stay in the perimeters. I'm just assuming right now I'm going to need planning permission.
I don't think there's actually a city planner as long as you.
The problem is that the streets are fairly compact, condensed. If you're planning on building outwards, there's not a lot of outwards to build to unless you're planning on annexing the building next door.
No, she was going to build upwards.
Okay.
Is that alright, or would I need to get planning permission for that?
Yeah, it wasn't built with planning permission, so yeah. Nah, you're fine.
I think we'd be fine, City. And if they complain, we just throw gold at them.
Better to beg forgiveness than ask permission, right?
I mean, we have a noble body. I say, but he said it's okay.
Hey, do you all remember the last name of the Dampier we helped out, says Night Watch?
The one we rescued from the Deathlock.
Mm-hmm.
The one that
the one that talked about Rachel.
Yeah, that had that said that Night Watch reminded her of somebody, and was the first one to give the name Rachel.
Don't know if we get the. Remember.
Well, we know, obviously, because she's a Dampier, she's got to be somewhere in the Noble District.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just but we could do that like later and stuff. So I just want to ask if y'all remember the name and stuff, so I could maybe send like a letter.
I don't know if she told us the house she belonged to. It's been a while.
Yeah, I don't.
Our best bet would probably be.
I don't think she did either.
Okay.
Because you met her at the bar, didn't you?
Yeah,
and then we saved her in the tunnels. Like that's.
All right. Yeah.
That's when that happened. We actually had to save her from getting abducted too.
She did have a first name, but yeah, I don't think I gave a family name for her.
Yeah, I think it was I think it was like a Jennifer or something.
Yeah.
But it's been a very long time. So.
Yeah, we could probably research her family, as we were resting and stuff.
Oh, maybe you'll find her in the bar again at some point.
That is true. She did seem like a partier.
Yeah.
Being down here, she probably wanders around a lot. Anyway, regardless, I'm gonna go back to the guild hall and request a couple of pieces of parchment.
Sure, take all the paper you want. What do you need it for?
To write a letter.
Just one letter? Which letter are you going to write?
Not a letter of the alphabet, an actual communication.
Oh.
A
message?
To someone. Yes.
Are you going to ask one of the other couriers to send it?
No. As funny as that would be, no, I will probably just send it with my familiar.
Suit yourself.
Yeah, probably safer that way. So I can do this part quickly if you will let me, Anthony. I write out a complete and a very thorough report and hand it off to my bat to deliver to my patron.
Okay. Basically the same thing that you told to the death cops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And anything else that, I don't know if there was anything I'd forgotten or whatever, or that I would have purposely not told the cops, but yeah, the most thorough report possible.
Okay. Performance check.
Performance? Okay. About the only charisma-based skill I'm not proficient in.
Nice. Yeah.
But that's still not a bad roll.
It's a good report.
Oh.
Detailed.
Okay, cool.
Concise. Good. Alright.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just looked down at a letter I have on my desk, and it says at the bottom, you know, in writing, please contact us if you'd like this in Braille. Who is that for?
What? Dude, damn. Holy
Yeah, that's bad design.
Well, I guess.
It's like putting on the bottom of the box, do not flip over box.
Or even worse, like have Braille on like a letter, but it's just printed on Braille.
Yes.
Okay. So I have an idea of why they may have done that. They may think that somebody has read the letter.
Yeah.
Has read it to them. But if it's like important information, or if it's something they need to keep as their records, they may then need it sent in Braille so that the person themselves can keep track of it.
Yeah, I know that logically, but it's just to the first like.
Yeah, it's still hilarious. Hilarious.
Anyway.
Yeah.
No worries. Okay. So. Yeah. You've so you gone back to the courier base. While Diane is furiously writing out his report, does anybody want to check out other jobs or do anything else?
No, not really.
You got plenty
of work? Worrying about.
Oh, Aru's going to check more jobs.
Seeing her mum. We've got quite a few. We've got 3 at the moment. Mm-hmm. One was the needles to the Drow City. One was in Nixie, the Sea Festival. Can we deliver invitations? And then the elf we need to see. No, that's a different one. We've got the elf wizard. Yeah.
Asgarad.
Also, this guy called Menulas, professor of Ishviar, wants information about dragons for research.
Yes.
We've already got 4 jobs.
Mm-hmm. Plus the fairy delivery job.
Mm-hmm. I'm not going to do the fairy job. I like fairies too much.
Aru. A job that catches your eye is a job requesting remains of ancient constructs from the Sands of the Lost. Find them and deliver them back to such and such an arcane. There's a deathlock that wants them. Yes, you'd have to cross the Sands of the Lost to get to the Elven Lands anyway. Can I use a gem to make a potion?
Yeah, I'm wondering if that would be possible.
How do you intend to use a gem, which is a solid, to make a potion, which is a liquid?
Brush it up into a dust.
Okay.
Mix it with water and probably other magical ingredients.
What do you want this potion to do?
Well,
are you just gonna make it and drink it and see what happens?
Kinda. Yes, I'm going with the slightly mad scientist vibes for Sooty.
Welcome back to a bit of freedom, Mal.
Scroll up.
As he said, am I allowed to choose a job?
Oh, okay. Yes. It's been a long time since I was really given any choice. We're going through there. Okay, there we go. Visiting your ancestors? Yeah, Aru's a Darkling Artificer Wizard. He doesn't have a construct body.
Which one's the construct?
Sorry? Nightwatch is
Which one's the...
Nightwatch
Nightwatch.
is the Warforge.
So we're visiting Nightwatch's ancestors.
Possibly.
See?
Aru will be one
So,
eventually.
yeah, that's gonna be difficult. 'cause I don't
finding
know
out
about the-
More about Nightwatch's path.
Maybe.
Sorry, Alison.
I mean,
What did-
technically, I guess my body is may have been from Sands of the Lost. I have not asked the Gimbal.
Yep.
We don't want to.
Mm-hmm.
But there's new heroes there. Did you find like a new job, Aru?
Yes, he did.
Hmm. That's gonna be interesting. Hopefully none of the constructs out there are still awake. For their sake.
Yes, I did. I need to find robot parts in the desert we're going through.
Okay, is there anything else we should do? Suti and Scarlet?
I'm sorry, Suddy, what are you trying to say?
I was just wondering if I could attempt to quickly make that potion.
Yeah, sure. You're in the corner mixing the... What are you going to grind up the gemstone with?
Let's see. Probably... I'm sure there's like a bone or something that was picked up along the way, right? Or mortar and pestle?
Pestle and mortar. Pretty sure that, yeah, a bone would definitely not be hard enough to do it. The gem would be harder. It's gonna... You're not very strong, either. What's stronger than diamond in D&D? Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Like, finding something that's strong enough to break a gem into a powder.
Adamantium.
Yeah.
Adamantite or possibly Terraskine.
But you're also talking about the pressure.
I'm mostly just hoping to get some of the dust off the gem.
Dust, as in the dust that's coating the gem, or...
Gem dust.
Right, which requires you grinding the gem down.
Yeah.
That means you need to break the gem somehow.
Option 2. Put the gem in a bowl of water or something, add some ingredients and see what happens.
Okay. Fair enough.
What role would that be?
Stuck in a bit.
Just leaving the gemstone in water and seeing what happens.
And adding different ingredients.
What other ingredients?
Probably over a fire. Can I use a little bit of sheep's wool, because that's technically fey?
Yes, you can use a bit of the sheep's wool. Meh!
I give good berry.
So, Toby, what you doing? Huh? Okay, so you're boiling and bubbling that away. Which of your stones are you doing this with, by the way?
I use a spinel. See what happens when I use a spinel.
Okay. So while I'm trying to figure out what exactly that would do...
You'll get a step in 30 in like just over an hour.
Malrok, you're looking for a job as well, right? Yes.
Doesn't it take a lot to get?
Never mind. Fuck soup. So, What's I gonna say? What?
Rock soup. I just looked at the picture and I watch, but
Mm-hmm.
Do you have the box I gave you?
Can't wait to see the maddest. The maddest?
Madness.
Madness. Okay.
I've got like space in here. I'll put it back on travel.
Yeah, let's do that. So trying to think of a job that would be a courier job that would interest you that wouldn't be a night watch job, a night guard job, you know. Hold on, I'm still trying to figure out what it would do. I figured two things at once with a headache.
Just sell the page art quick.
Okay, so Malrok, you would see a job to deliver invitations to the necropolis to various groups of holdout undead elsewhere in the area. There are some located in the Frostlands. There's a known there's a lich in the woods near Skelbania that prefers to remain alone, that you need to deliver an invitation to. And there's a group of undead in the southern part of Skelbania, that also need an invite. So, yeah, your charge, if you take the job, is to deliver the invitations and possibly, if at all possible, convince them to actually accept the invitation.
It seems like an interesting job, and then worst case scenario, I can try and still make them like allies.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, let's take that job.
I've written it down.
Yeah, let's
I
do
will
it.
also remember.
Cool.
Note taker.
So, Sooty, do you actually have? Yeah, you have a herbalism kit, but that's not the same thing.
As a druid, I think they automatically get herbalism.
Yeah, they have herbalism, but I was looking for the.
Oh, if they actually had the kit in their inventory.
The alchemist kit.
I have a herbalism kit, a poisonous kit. Could I use some gold to buy the alchemist kit?
I have an alchemist kit you can use.
You're not proficient with it, but yeah.
Could I ask Aru to help me with this then?
So if Aru is leading the project, then he would get a d20 plus 6 with advantage because of help from you. If it's the other way around, then it would be a d21 plus 1 with advantage. So
I'm actually have expertise in all.
In the alchemist kit.
Yeah. Artificers get expertise in all. At a certain level, they get in all supply tools.
Really? Let me double check.
Yeah. Let's see. What's this? Artificer. Tool expertise. Starting at 6th level, your proficiency bonus is doubled for any ability check you make that uses your proficiency with tools.
Double for any ability you may use proficiency with a tool. Yeah, okay. So it's +9 then.
Yeah.
With advantage. Nice. Okay. So what you have made with your spinel and bits of fairy magic is let's see the actual wording of this. Filter of love.
Huh. A love potion.
Mm-hmm.
Why, that's just wonderful.
So whoever drinks this, within 10 minutes of drinking it, they the next creature they see within 10 minutes of drinking it, they become charmed by for an hour. And the reason why I picked that is because spinel gems are said to help set aside egos and become devoted to another person. That sounds like a love filter to me. So yeah.
Do that. Yep. I'm gonna hand it over to Sunny and be like, this is a, in simple terms, a love potion.
Use this on someone later.
Be careful who you give that to, Sati.
Filter of love. Oh. There you go. Next time you see a creature within 10 minutes after drinking this filter, you become charmed by that creature for an hour. If the creature is a species and gender you're normally attracted to, you regard it as your true love while you are charmed. The potion is rose-hued, effervescent liquid containing one easy-to-miss bubble shaped like a heart.
Yeah. So in my mind, the gem turned shaped into a heart because of it.
Yeah. The what's left of the gem is suspended like a little heart in the middle of the potion. Yeah.
Don't use this on any of us, Suddy. Okay. That might cause some party problems later down the road.
I didn't technically use a full gem for this, like, sort of like a slither in a weird way.
Okay, you fish what's left of the gemstone out. It's the potion has absorbed some of the energy from the stone, but there's still plenty of stone left, and you fish the stone out of the potion. Okay? Because you still don't have any way to break bits off the gem.
Yeah.
Unless you hit another gem against it.
I have some Terraskein, so I can crack it if you want, Suddy.
That's true.
Yeah.
I've been hitting Terraskein.
Okay. Aru, do an athletics check.
Okay. Athletics. Hey, not bad. I have a +5.
As you place the spinel stone between two bits of Terraskein, well, on top of one piece of Terraskein and smash another piece of Terraskein into it, yeah, you crack the spinel, leaving lots of little sand-like shards and splinters, as well as two big chunks.
Here you go, Seti. He's going to hand the 2 chunks to her.
And you're gonna keep the dust?
I'm put the dust in a little baggie. And play with the rest of the supplies for future potion making.
Fair.
Because I don't think this is the last time Seti's going to ask for help on making potions.
Probably.
Am I right, Seti?
No, probably not.
In 3 days, she's going to ask me to use that pearl for something.
Okay. So, Diane has suggested that you take a day's sleep before heading out again.
Yeah.
Yeah, sleeping sounds good.
My staff
Go
is reaching.
get a long rest back at our clubhouse.
Mm-hmm. At the clubhouse.
Mickey
Yeah,
Mouse. Clubhouse.
Clubhouse. Come inside, it's fun inside.
Yeah,
Gross.
keep an eye on the tea. Make sure that she's not going to secretly putting that potion in anyone's drink.
Don't spike any drinks.
Hey.
The only one I can see a problem spiking a drink is any of the living ones. Because all the undead don't really... They can't really have sexual attractions for it to go bad.
I mean, they do, can become obsessed.
Obsessed, but my mind it'd be a lot worse if suddenly you gave that love potion to one of the living and they tried something.
Yeah, you don't
Versus
yeah.
the undead, at least they'd just be charmed a little bit.
Putting the romance into necromancy.
Yeah, I guess I leave my 2 drow undead outside. Maybe just rope them up so they don't wander off. Yeah.
They serve you. They won't go anywhere without your control. Yeah.
Okay.
They're
I
not-
go. Elvmar, Fred, stay. God.
We have beds here. That's something else entirely. We don't talk about that. The romance in necromancy? Is that what you're referring to, Rob?
Yes.
Malrok, do you have experience in this field of work?
No.
Oh, I was hoping to learn a new school of magic.
I don't know magic.
That's a lie. I saw that fireball.
You also have 2 levels. You have Malrok. You have 2 levels in sorcerer. You're lying.
I don't know learnable magic.
Sorry.
Technically, all of Malrok's classes are spellcaster.
Yeah, because Paladin is a spellcaster too. But yes.
But I was just going to focus on the giant ass fireball that outshined all ours fireball.
The giant ass fireball.
Is
that a ball of ass fire or a
He didn't shoot
ass
it out
shaped
his
fireball?
ass. Come on.
Fireball envy.
That was a paladin thing that only happens as a death knight.
Yeah. And
that is something you learn.
I can learn it. I know it. Well, eventually.
I'm not sure if dark things can become death knights.
No, there's a slight problem.
Loading problem.
There's a slight problem with.
Did you all forget about my ultra mega plan? I'm making a new body eventually.
How you
Did we
gonna...
forget about this?
You're gonna use the Warforged part, aren't you?
I cannot confirm nor deny that.
Anyway, what are you doing now?
And I
Liz?
watched this just.
Yes, you're insane, but I've had worse. Okay, I have to tell you about this. In last night's in-person game, one of the party members decided to collect a bunch of fish from the river into their bag of holding.
Okay.
Filling the bag of holding. Bearing in mind. Okay, so bag of holding can contain up to 64 cubic feet of stuff before it's at capacity, or 500 pounds, whichever's first, right?
It's a lot of fish.
So that's a lot of fish, and they found the entrance to his secret base, and he walked a little ways down the corridor and turned his bag inside out, cramming 64 cubic feet of fish and river water through the 2-foot wide diameter of the bag of holding, causing all these fish to explode out into the corridor.
Completely flooding it. That's cool. That's really cool.
Also blocking the corridor completely with fish.
Nice.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah.
Like some kind of nightmare.
Water.
Sorry?
I don't have the fish, but I do have the water for that. I do have the bag of holding too. Guys, can we find a lake?
For fuck's sake.
The Oven City does have like an ocean near it.
Why did you decide to say that, Anthony? That was a mistake. You're regretting it now.
Yeah.
You're giving us ideas.
It was just so ridiculous. Anyway, it's because
Very good. I like it.
It's because Malrok said we're
Inventive.
insane, aren't we? Yeah.
Anthony, I have a question.
Go on.
During the long rest, I get to remake my Steel Defender because it was destroyed. And we haven't had time to had a long rest since it was destroyed.
Yep. You can rebuild your metal mutt.
Can I, while rebuilding, can I put my Can I put the decanter of endless water in it so it can use it?
When you say put the decanter of endless water in it, what exactly do you have in mind?
Like, can I make it so that, like, built into it so that it can never lose the decanter and it can use it? And it can't get stolen.
Is your decanter of endless water a infusion or a full magic item?
Full magic item.
Okay. Then, yes, I suppose you could make a compartment within your Steel Defender to carry the decanter in.
Okay. Oh, and I found the perfect picture for the new Steel Defender. Of course, less...
Yeah, I was wondering how he was going to rig this up. Okay.
Yeah.
Where's the pitcher of water going to go?
The pitcher of water is going to be implanted into the chest. Well, I didn't get a picture image for the
decanter.
With the decanter of endless water in mind. But the idea is it goes in the chest.
Not in the crotch.
It's not in the crotch, no.
Okay.
That's a surprise tool for later.
Okay.
You can go ahead and blame Amanda for that one.
What did Amanda
and
do?
the idea is this. She reminded me of the saying.
Oh, the GIF.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And the idea is that there's small openings throughout its body that let it like shoot out of its hand.
Okay. So you are going to rig it up so that there are like hoses attached to the, or at least a hose connected to the, so that it can. All right. But why its hand?
Yeah.
When it's mouth or its butt or the soles of its feet or something.
Well, the hands are the easiest to maneuver at the beginning.
Yeah, I suppose.
And figured test it out on a place where it could easily control where it goes, and then work on more complicated stuff.
Okay.
Like,
which finger?
The middle finger, of course.
If you use the geyser, you're gonna be able to flip somebody off and then send this shoot of water up out of the middle finger. That's funny.
Exactly.
Or if you do one of the lesser ones, it would like be a slow trickle out of the top of the water, like a little fountain, a finger fountain, if you will. Anyway.
Yep.
That's funny.
Fuck you.
Fuck you with the fountain. You could, you do realize that you can now use that. The Steel Defender can now give people enemas.
I'm aware. Now I am.
Oh gods. Anyway.
What else are we doing at night? Everyone take a turn. What y'all doing?
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything crazy. I'm just having a little rest and looking in my book.
Scarlet hasn't said anything for a while. How does I'm not answering that question. What you're doing at night? I'm actually wondering how a magma method would feel about a machine that can hose them with water.
Sad.
Sad.
See, this is the trick. If y'all are bad, it's going to spray you like a water bottle. No, bad. Off the couch. Off.
You're the bad kitty.
But
is Sooty doing anything in particular with their downtime?
Probably just interacting, well, other than making crazy potion ideas, interacting with the lamb and baby.
Okay.
If I recall, at least one cot was stolen, possibly two, another one by Aro. If there's a second one, the lamb is going in there.
How do you think the lamb would willingly go in the cot?
Do you want to sleep in there? Or
Meh.
do you want to sleep somewhere else?
Meh, we'll see
Where
what
would you
happens.
like to sleep?
I think lambs normally sleep in cots.
No, they don't.
If we ever be like, when City's trying to encourage the lamb to go in, everybody like, I don't think lambs normally sleep in cots.
Okay.
Like a thing.
Sooty will try and make a little pile of blankets on the floor. Do you prefer
Probably
that?
more.
It immediately trots over and curls up in the
I know
nest,
that.
and yeah, it likes that.
Oh, so I learned that lambs don't like cots.
Meh.
Mate.
Okay. Is Nightwatch doing anything in particular?
Yeah,
Uh,
I've got quite a few nice, like,
Duki wants to, I guess, like play with the baby after Nightwatch gives it a bunch of kisses and tell it to behave, and then goodnight stuff. Nightwatch will, I guess, talk to her armor.
Cool. And what do you say to it?
So, I understand that you're sentient. Are you the angel?
I'm sorry, what?
Or are you a... I'm asking if it's the...
Irinia?
if the armor itself is the Irinia, or is it something else?
I have been worn by the Irinia, and many more before. I am the bringer of justice, and you understand justice, don't you?
I understand, I guess, the laws, and I guess have morals that I want to uphold.
Exactly. So we are a good team.
That still doesn't answer my question. Are you the Arinya that
Yes.
we've met? Okay.
And also no.
Why aren't you in the Hells?
It doesn't. This armor is unique. It has a memory. Everyone who's worn it remains in the armor, or at least that's how it has been so far. Now before, those who've worn it have found themselves under the influence of those who have worn it before. Sometimes this has caused them to have alterations to their flesh, and the wearer to lose themselves in the voices of many. But you're different.
That's fair.
Your will is strong, and your flesh is not flesh at all. You are immutable. I am not your master. We are allies.
Insight.
Been busy and strong today, or not so much? Hello.
Okay. So that sounds creepy.
But do I sense any line?
No.
You sense that it's trying to flatter you. But it's not saying anything that's untrue. I mean, you're not made of flesh.
That is true. But earlier I gained makeup? Was that your doing?
You said you wanted it.
That is fair. Is there any other abilities that you have that I need to be aware of? If we're going to work together, that is.
My last host could fly. Would you like to fly?
With wings? Or
Why, yes, of course.
Is there anything else that you can do?
I'm sure I can think of things. But right now, the first thing that comes to mind, the most impressive improvement I can imagine, would be a pair of imposing wings.
What does that mean?
Oh, there we go.
Generally speaking,
Yes, I do. What can I get for you?
creatures are intimidated by creatures that appear bigger than them.
We do.
You can make yourself a much larger and imposing looking target
Yeah,
by simply spreading your wings.
we are hoping to do like good up on like nights. Sometimes
Assuming, of course, you
can
accept them.
Start arranging it. So if you want to, then yeah, that'd be great actually.
What was that last part?
Assuming you accept them.
Oh, nice. Awesome.
If you don't accept the
Awesome.
wings, then of
I'll
course
take
you
your
won't get the
time.
benefits of them.
Don't forget it.
It's your choice, you see.
What's your name?
Insight.
Go on then.
Or would my 17 insight already kind of be telling me?
Yeah. Clearly it's important to the spirit in the armor that you consent to everything that it offers you. It'll only give you, it'll only do things that you ask for, that you want.
James Montaigne, yeah?
Is this a devil's deal?
Oh yes.
It's Montaigne, Taine.
What will happen to my soul if I do die? Because I'm pretty sure Luna already has.
You have committed yourself to Seluna. I wouldn't worry about your soul.
Yes, I have committed myself to Seluna, the moon matron.
Praise the moon, as they say.
You are flattering me. What will happen to me if I accept this deal?
If you say yes, I would like wings, then you will have wings.
That's not what I'm asking. What happens to my soul?
Nothing. Nothing that
Where
hasn't.
will I?
4718?
Your soul will still be yours, and Saloon's. I would. Bruce says he wants to, says you ask for a flesh body.
To be fair, it says he doesn't know what he can do, so just ask.
So, if I make this deal, would I turn into a Rinye?
You were never an angel, so how can you
I sent
fall?
you a telegram, so you've got my telegram. And once I get things a bit under control here after being back, we'll organise an open mic night, and if you want to come along, please feel free.
Hey, Deanne, get over here. I want your expertise.
Deanne, this is devil shit. We need your help.
Unfortunately, it's a telepathic communication. I can't hear it.
Yeah, she's gonna tell you what the armor is telling her, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'm telling him everything.
Specifically what?
That it wants to make a deal, and it's kind of dodging the questions I'm asking.
It's okay. It wants to okay. So if it wants to make a deal, and it came from an Rinye, it's probably devil armor, well, or devil's magic. And the reason it's dodging your questions is if it's truly devil powered, it can't lie to you. And since it can't lie to you, it won't answer the question.
It's not going to say something that it knows is a lie. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna tell you something you don't want to hear, so it'll try to dance around the question. So be very, very careful. But because I don't see you acting any differently, I think you're probably safe to continue using it. But just keep in mind that it will occasionally subtly try to get you to do things or accept things that seem innocent enough at the beginning, but could eventually come at a high price.
Okay, armor.
Yes.
So I would become bound to the hells if I accept your deal, correct?
No.
What happened?
But then you just say, yes, I would become a devil?
No. The only reason why you would become a devil is if you renounced Saloon and followed a darker path. You are pure of heart. No matter what power I give you, you will not be corrupted. Your heart is too pure. Your will too strong. You would not fall like others would.
Okay, how about we do this? If I accept your deal, you have to try to become an angel again.
I cannot.
Why not?
It's too late for me. I would never
There's
be accepted again.
People always have a chance to redeem themselves.
True, people do. But angels are not offered the same courtesy.
Have anyone ever tried?
Of course. Do you think the many angels who have fallen have not tried to leave the hells and return to the heavens? They are not accepted.
From my memory, from the vision I guess you sent me, you fell because you felt like justice was being upheld.
It was, they saw that injustice was being done, and they wanted to be able to. They felt like they needed to intervene to put things right, and they were being told that their doctrine, their dogma, is that the people must be allowed to make good or bad decisions for themselves. And any interference from the Celestials would interfere with that, and would, by default, be an evil thing to do. So, they intervened, and they were not allowed to return to the heavens. Because
I'm sorry that that happened.
Because they had broken celestial law.
I'm sorry that that happened to you. I have had experiences where I want to help people, but knew it probably would not be best for everyone. I can sympathize. I feel like you can...
You understand justice.
Not, yes, but also, like, I feel... I will give you a chance. But if you do betray my trust or do something that will make me regret it or harm those that I care about, there will be consequences.
Of course.
I'm just gonna quickly get my horse.
So,
I'll get the...
would you like your wings now?
I'm just gonna do a religion check. Oh. On what her god would say in this situation. Gotta go to the scripture.
Go for it. Oh. You don't recall anything in the scripture that warns about gaining wings. Getting wings seems harmless. You rolled an 8.
No.
Oof. DM says, ha 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 ha. Maybe Nightwatch might want to think about it for a bit. Yeah.
I'll think about it. I will think about it, Angel. Hey, Rainier.
I'm okay with you calling me Angel.
Okay.
See, now if this was Aru, he would have said yes in an instant. You should follow. You should follow after your party members, Night Watch. Take on their habits.
To be fair, I don't think Deanne would actually agree to that. If you weren't wings badly enough, you'd go begging for vampirism.
Yeah, they don't need wings. They can just fly.
Turn to a bat.
Turn into a bat. Yeah, that's true.
Okay, now we're just going to go back to taking care of her baby and just try not to contemplate the consequences of what could happen, and we'll discuss it with the party in the morning.
Make another religion check quick. I want to see. I want to see if something suddenly occurs to you while you're doing that. Can I have my tail back?
Please, not 20.
Oh.
Motherfucker.
Oh,
That's what you wanted
God.
to say.
I was tempted to start sending like the bird to like Deanne, which is laughing.
It's not actually laughing, because Deanne didn't hear the end of the conversation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Jeff is
Yeah,
laughing.
no,
Jeff is laughing. Jeff is laughing. Because you rolled an 8. And then a 10. Uh-huh.
I watch you look perturbed. Is everything okay?
I am being tempted.
You vaguely remember
I have-
some warning about absolute power, but wings aren't absolute power. They're just wings.
Anthony?
I just,
Yes, Ebba.
can y'all do like help me go through my Bible?
Lunite Bible.
Wait, you're going to let me look at it? That would be a religion check from...
Do not accept wings from questionable armor.
Deanne, Deanne, you rolled a 23 for your religion check.
Yep.
Most religions, especially the ones with a positive deity, have some variation on the admonition. Power corrupts. Absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Most of the good most of the good religions, good deities, how they have in their teachings something that basically says power corrupts and absolute power corrupts absolutely. So be very, very careful.
About unearned power, at least. If you've gained the power, legitimately, then you understand it. You've got a handle on it. But if you're just given power, yeah, that can go. It can very quickly go to your head.
I will put it in a way that makes sense to another way. New vampires and some new Dampier
Yes.
become very. The first time they drink blood,
The first time.
it's so good and makes them feel so powerful, so euphoric, that they quickly become addicted to the feeling and tend to overindulge. So if you take a gift from your armor, be sure to not go spiraling down the path to take more and more and more until it does finally corrupt your soul to something that would not be you.
Your will is too strong. That won't happen to you.
Stop flattering me. Not helping your case. It's not helping your case.
What? Ian sighs and goes,
I'm talking to the armor. It's
No, we got this from the armor. He's gonna sigh and go, I should have gone the other way with that, because it would have been fun to see you kill me. But no, that wouldn't be right.
Speaking about armor, what god did you serve under?
Which god?
Angel?
Before I fell? Helm.
Hey, Malrok? Do you have any information on your god?
You mean a former god? Because, first.
Yeah, they've broken
I'm
their
not
ties.
sure if
Malrok broke his
They
ties to Helm.
don't follow
also.
Helm anymore, so
Yeah.
yeah.
But
And this thing is not tied to Helm anymore.
I mean,
well, I remember he's the god of protection. So if you piss him off, you did something really bad.
So, my armor, the angel that was attached, or Irinia is attached to, did serve under him, but then kind of,
He did a naughty.
saw injustice and did a naughty?
Would Malrok respond to that?
Well, if he did something bad, I would assume because of Helm that he was charged with protecting someone or took an oath to protect someone and abandoned that post.
Comment armor?
That guy was a jerk.
I relay that.
I'm sorry, what?
I relay that Angel said that the guy he was supposed to protect was a jerk.
Are you sure it was the person they were supposed to protect and they're not referring to their former god as a jerk for cursing or for abandoning them to the 9 hells?
Do you want me to be struck down?
I agree that he's a jerk, so...
Maybe we don't push this too far. We really don't need to completely...
Yeah, I think Nightwatch needs to have a think about this. Maybe go to the temple. Nightwatch.
That is fair. I will do that now. Nightwatch, I guess, goes to her little corner, like her little prayer temple / prayer corner.
Okay.
Just do that.
Your own private altar to Saloon.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Anybody else doing anything in particular with that downtime?
Yeah, just watching over everybody as they sleep / put down. Sitting in his chair.
Get all your... Sorry?
The only other thing I was going to say was...
Go on, Dan.
Sorry, you go ahead.
No, go on.
All I was going to say was hoping his bat returns.
Yes, they will. They'll return during the night, having delivered the dossier. And, what was Sooty saying?
Sooty gives up trying to wrestle her tail from the baby and just falls asleep next to the cot.
Aww.
They're searching everyone as they go in as well, so...
Okay. Spell slots back, hit points back, all that good stuff. Any abilities that recharge on a long rest get recharged. including that Hellfire Orb. Any spells you want to jiggle around when you finish your long rest, for those who can?
Nope.
Okay.
I think I got.
Revivify?
Ready?
You want to take Revivify?
Yep.
And replace what?
The spell magic.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and I'm swapping out Disguise Self.
With what?
I took out Witch Bolt and put Disguise Self in.
Aha, cool.
Prepared spells.
Witch Bolt. Oh yeah, that's already been updated on the one I got. Okay. Alright then. Nom nom.
Nom nom.
So, when you wake up, Sooty, the first thing you notice is that sheep is not... The bluebell is not on their pile of cloth.
Bluebell, where are you, Bluebell?
Meh. You turn around and see they're in the crib with the baby.
I'll let you know. Gonna try and find out how annoying them as well, so.
I have my tail back, or is it still held by the baby?
You have your tail back.
Tail flicks, very annoyed. How did she even get up there?
Lambs can jump. Very springy.
Now that it's in there, it's looking at the bars and looking at you and meh.
You want uppies?
As if to say, "Let me out."
Deanne, who would have seen this silly thing. Dan just shakes his head.
I pick up the lamb.
How?
Yeah, you're not very strong, Sooty.
How big is the lamb?
Let's see. Does anybody already know how heavy the average lamb is? Like, not a new.
Well,
one.
given the fact that lambs are often carried by children, I'm guessing they can't be super heavy.
Sure.
A lamb's the name of a baby sheep.
Yeah.
But a normal sized sheep is about 200 to 300 pounds.
Yeah, if it's a sheep, it's a medium-sized creature. If it's a lamb, it may be a smaller thing.
Yeah. So assuming it's small, it would be about 100 to 150 pounds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Sooty could just about.
Nightwatch just picked it up. It's fine. What are you doing with my daughter?
What?
You said you picked up the lamb, yes?
Yeah.
And said, "What are you doing with my daughter?"
Yeah.
To which the lamb would say, "Meh."
I look at Aru.
Yes. I'm the sheep translator. What did the sheep say?
Sleeping.
It was sleeping.
What was my daughter?
I mean, sheep are naturally, they naturally like to sleep with others. They're herd creatures. Same with, smaller prey.
Herd creature. You heard. Creature.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned because this is a fairy, and that's a baby. That's also
Small fairies also herd together, though sometimes not as well. It really depends on what type of fairy.
So, to everyone else, Bluebell says, meh. To Aru, it says, if you didn't want a fairy in with the baby, you should have put cold iron around it. Duh.
That is a good point, but then I would be able to be around the baby as well.
Did you want to sleep with the baby?
No, but I'm definitely going to be told to carry the baby eventually and take after the baby.
You just need to put the cold iron in the crib. Yeah, I don't think you can understand Sylvan, so this is just a conversation between the sheep. Between the fairies, basically.
Sounds like ba ba ba.
Yeah, exactly. Meh, 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 meh.
I just chuck the. I just like give the sheep to the tea and just take my daughter back. Or like giving like a murderous glare towards the fairies. Note to self: get cold iron necklace / baby armor.
Can you trust that creature?
It's a complicated relationship. I trust him to be able to take care of himself and also take care of me, since he's the only one that could fix me. But the fact that I know that he's more or less probably gonna accidentally blow himself up. But he's an adult.
I mean, the sheep
I
fairy.
think.
Fairies are not known for their obedience.
Neither is Aru.
Yeah, you're a fairy too.
I go into like Celestial and say, don't worry, we have like if the fairy misbehaves, then we have another job we can do, and that involves fairies that I don't care for, but
justice will be done. I understand.
I guess. as long as the lamb fairy doesn't do anything bad. Not intended. I will leave it alone and give pets.
Bad.
Anywho, I need to water my daughter.
I need to water my daughter.
Just bring water and good manure.
Somebody's got a decanter of endless water that could help you with that.
Someone just so happens to have made a new place.
Okay, I guess I just start like. I put my baby in a bathing suit so then she can get water without causing her clothes to be wet.
You could take her clothes off and let her have a bath or a shower.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, that's fair.
Wrap her in a damp towel.
Sounds fair.
Besides, this baby isn't gonna get a cold or pneumonia if she's in wet clothing. In fact, she'd benefit from it because she'd be holding moisture next to her plant-like skin.
Okay, fair enough. I guess I give the baby a shower / bath.
Oh.
And add in some dirt.
I don't have my languages written down. Hold on, because I think your character sheet's weird, and oh no, you're right. They're not on there at all. Let's figure it out. So, a Goliath would generally know Common and Giant, and a soldier. Does a soldier have an additional language? So yeah, just common and giant.
Sorcerers learn either languages or.
Sorry? Hello? Rob, we lost you. You're muted again at the moment, so I don't know if you're trying to say something.
On me.
Sorry?
My signal kept dropping on me.
Oh, okay. Common and giant.
Yes. Can't sorcerers learn tongues or what's the other? Comprehend languages.
Yes. Do you have any of those? Not at the moment.
Just don't go near the edge.
Yeah, for one later.
Yeah.
So there's some good utility spells.
Oh yeah. So, what are we doing today, kids?
Going to give those needles to the drow.
Mm-hmm.
You think we'll come across those adventurers along the way? No, not adventurers.
You don't know who they were. They didn't say.
No.
I don't know. I mean, we might, but
How would you know if you did?
The only one who's met them is Deanne.
Mm-hmm.
They were a weird bunch, and to be quite honest, I would prefer not to run into them again.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, but that's just me. But this is the Underdark. There's only so many ways one can get from one place to another, so one never knows. But if I see anybody I think I recognize, and you absolutely have to talk to them, I will let you know.
Sounds good.
Okay. What was that, Suddy?
I said I hate needles.
Yeah, me too. We can call them nails if you prefer. That's what we,
No, it's fine. This is in character sticky.
Ah.
Yeah, I really hated getting my shots on anything.
Yeah. Anyway. So you're heading out from the necropolis towards the drow quarter of the Underdark, yes?
Yes.
yeah.
Okay.
So Ebba's worried that even though she's, undead now, if she did used to live there, somebody might recognise her. So she will use disguise self. Will we get
Ebba?
there?
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait till we're closer, because the time limit on that spell is not, super short, but also going to be longer than we're walking.
Yeah, I was going to wait until we, just before we got to the city.
Yeah, an hour. Yeah.
But don't you kind of want to be recognised? I mean, so it's a bit easier to walk through there if they see you as one of them.
She can disguise herself as another drow. She just doesn't have to be
Oh, okay.
her.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is better to go as myself. Maybe I can just disguise myself as how I looked when I was alive.
If you want to. What do you think? I mean, it's a good, like you said, someone might recognize you, and you might end up finding out something about who you were.
Emma will do that. Emma will disguise herself as just
Living version
herself,
of herself.
but what she looks like when she was living. Yes.
Okie dokie.
So, when she does the spell, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if we're there yet, but when she does do it, you'll just see her just looking quite a bit healthier. Her skin will look darker and have like a healthier glow. Her hair will look more alive and a bit softer, less straw-like. All the kind of scrapes and kind of scars that she has will just disappear, and she'll just look generally like a living person.
Yay! Okay.
Wow, you definitely looks good alive.
You.
Okay. As you approach the Drow City, you've done your disguise self thing. But you hear a bit of a... You hear sounds of fighting up ahead. Beastly roars. Everyone make sure your badges are clearly visible. Alright.
You're here on legitimate business.
Yeah, of course you are. Are you going to continue into the city despite the fact you can hear sounds of fighting?
It's a fighting coming.
Where are the sounds coming from?
Ahead of you.
From
the city.
Ahead?
In the city?
In the city.
Yeah, I guess shall we carry on, but just a bit slower and just try and look ahead? Nightwatch, can you see anything up ahead?
Let me check. What can I passively see up ahead of us?
You'll have to turn go around the corner and actually look in the city itself.
I will look into the city.
It looks like the Drow warriors have got their hands full dealing with a group of Hydra. About 4 of them.
Oh.
We could take them. Rob! I ain't not Rob. Malrok, you can kill anything, right?
Anything?
1v1 them.
Oh, come on.
So you want to use that spell in a built-up place?
It may work in our favour to help them out.
Man.
It would get us on their good side. Unless they're jackasses. Actually, they are probably jackasses. But, think about it. We're already well known for our antics.
Come on, if we help them, it'll reflect well on us. Also, I hope some of you guys have... Wait, I should probably roll an insight before saying that.
If we're fighting Hydras, then, we would need, weapons that were able to behead them quickly?
No. Should I make would you like me to make a roll, Anthony?
Nature.
Oh, God.
I do that as well.
May I also look?
Yeah.
Make that.
Actually, could I give Deanne advantage? Wait, no. Do I have guidance?
I give you guidance.
Yes, I have guidance.
Yeah, no, Jack did. And Aru knows everything.
Yes.
Cool.
Thank you, Deanne.
My nature was absolutely atrocious today.
Hey, but look at the bright side. Your nat 1 gave me a nat 20.
Sure. Works for me.
What does Aru know about Hydra then?
It's a criminal organization.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
I think what Aru was the most important thing that Aru was trying to learn was to say fire.
Yeah. If you've got fire, they won't regenerate. If you don't, then every time you chop off a head, 2 more will grow back.
I think we should go in. Do you think we should go and help out? We've got lots of fire.
Yes, we do.
I don't care if we go. I don't care one way or the other. But before we charge it, I have a feeling we're going to charge in. Can I go ahead and activate Form of Dread before we actually get to the combat, Anthony?
You want to activate Form of Dread?
Yeah. That way when we actually roll for whatever, I can cast Hex.
Okay.
Hey,
Anybody? Go on.
Scarlet. I was gonna say, hey Scarlet, do you want my Vigilant Blessing? Wait, do you already have advantage when it comes to your ability?
They already have advantage.
I'll take the advantage.
Yeah, Fireball?
It's a plus
I took a Fireball.
Okay, I give it to you.
Thank you! This
We
is
don't
why.
want to be chased out of town. We're here for a job. If we just go randomly killing everyone. I was getting a bit worried when
It's a
I was talking
Hydra.
about
What? I
Fireball.
don't think it.
I think we can kill it and it'll be fine.
Once again, Hydras are pretty big creatures, and if the drow one's surrounding them, you may be able to place the fireballs where you hit more Hydra than you do anything else.
Alright, so, are you guys doing anything else to prepare before you run into the fight?
Animals. Can I cast Conjure Animals?
You want to cast Conjure Animals? Okay.
Yes. Specifically giant spiders.
But it's specifically giant spiders?
Yes, that might help with diplomatic relations.
Hey, Suti, are you, staying back during the battle?
That's why I'm using Conjure Animals.
Okay,
So yes.
you hold my baby.
Yes.
Okay, I give baby.
No one is opposed to it. I'm going to use my Hellfire Orb.
Oh, that's gonna be that is the way to start a fight.
I'd like to... Yeah.
Okay, so the Hellfire Orb. Alright.
Sorry, you go.
The Hellfire Orb has a 20-foot radius. So you could probably get a couple of Hydra in that, but also some of the drow that they're fighting.
Okay, I'm not concerned about them.
Alright. Okay, so as everyone else is preparing themselves for the fight, making sure that they've got all the abilities that they want to use activated, you're just going to march around the corner and throw a Hellfire Orb. Yes?
Well, I'm going to wait until everybody's basically ready to go, and then.
Alright.
I'm not going to Leroy on them.
I'd like to cast Dragon's Breath at level 2, 3.
At level 2, 3?
At level 3, please.
Level 3, 2?
Yeah. And I'm going to choose fire damage, so it's going to take... I can use it to deal 4d6 fire.
Yep, clever. Alright. Are we ready?
More.
Anything else?
Yes, please.
Okay. Roll initiative.
I was gonna say I cast Death Ward.
On whom?
Myself.
Clever.
Malrok, please don't die again. I have faith in you.
Doesn't matter if I die, because for me, death is just the beginning.
Fair enough. But please be careful. I'd say all of y'all be careful, please.
I'm going to jump into its throat.
What?
It can't pass the explosion damage of Fireball if it can't dodge from its stomach.
Okay, wait till it's your turn at least. Come on.
Well, she said be careful. I gotta honor that and not be careful.
Yeah, but the stomach acid will kill you, and then you'll nuke this cave.
That's
No,
quite
I'll
look like that.
the Hydra. There's a difference.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you still have the eggs on you.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah, they are. I got one spare egg
Yeah,
and
that's a
one
problem.
egg.
That's a problem.
I got one egg on me and one egg that should be forming soon.
Ebba, could you roll a d6 for me, Ebba? Okay. Oh wow. And again.
Do it again?
Yeah. Okay. So. God damn. Alright. So. Drown Mages on 19. And then Ebba on 19. And then Nightwatch on 16. Amira on 14. Did Suddy not roll initiative, or am I not seeing it?
It's there for 13.
Well, it's underneath the drow.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Do I roll for my zombies as well, or they just go
They
after
can-
me?
They can act on your turn. That's fine. It'll be easier that way.
Okay.
So T13.
You're finally going to use your zombies?
Yeah. She got
Well,
zombies.
I brought them with me. Why wouldn't I use them?
Sutty, you actually got the same roll as the Hydra. Can you roll a d6 for me?
You want me to re-roll?
A d6. Again.
Wednesday. Oh.
There we go. Okay. Hydra. And we got Malrok on 15. Okay. And Scarlet on 14. Hydra on 13. Dion on 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Okay. Aru.
Well, go ahead and turn around the corner. I'm gonna cast Fireball, but I'd like to do it in the air where their heads would be at.
Clever. Okay.
So death saves.
Deck saves. 17 and 7.
17 passes, 7 fails.
How much damage?
It's going to be
86.
6. Going to be 26 fire.
For one of them and 13 for the other. Yep.
Yeah.
Burning, burning, burning. Now, of course.
And
Go on.
How far away are they?
Well, I'm assuming you got yourself within 150 feet, because otherwise...
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to start running up to them, and so will my Steel Defender.
Okay. So, you're also moving 30 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Putting yourself 120 feet
And
away. Ish.
yeah, that's me.
Okay. So there's a big boof of fire, and 2 of the Hydra get caught in it, as well as some of the buildings. Because it is a city. Damage. Also going to. Okay. Two iterations. 52. That didn't work.
Did you forget to give the R some the D some space?
No.
Uh-oh.
No. Okay. So one of the mages managed to summon a shadow demon to help them out in the fight. But only one of them. D20 plus 3. 21. Okay. Amber, what you doing?
Me?
Hmm?
I might do the same as Aru and aim a fireball at the Hydra's head.
Same two? Or are you going to focus on the
Yep.
other two?
I guess take that one out. Hopefully, like work
Alright.
on one first.
Okay.
Makes sense, right?
Okay. Yeah.
How is it looking, that particular one?
I mean, it's at the moment that everything's starting with 5 heads at the beginning of this fight, so
Okay.
you don't know how many they had
Still got 5 heads.
before you got there, but right now they all have 5 heads, just for simplicity.
Okay. Okay,
Full
and
Hydra.
one arrow hit.
Aru hit 2 of them with 1 fireball,
Oh, okay.
and yeah, so 2d20.
I'll just hit the same 2.
Okie dokie.
Try and hit the same 2.
12 and 16.
Wait.
What do you mean? What is
Okay.
Never mind. I gotta wait to see if they pass.
Okay, my DC is 16.
So one passes,
one of
one
them
fails. Yeah.
I'm gonna use my reaction for Crown Energy Magic to make it re-roll the one that passed.
Okay. Aha, it fails. So both fail. 8d6 fire damage to both of them. $25. Nice. So,
Now my 2 zombies
Yeah.
gonna run
move.
in.
They're gonna dash.
Yep. Yep.
Do you know what their speed is?
No. I need to make a zombie sheet.
Zombie gets a 20-foot movement. So if they're dashing, it's 40 foot. So.
Okay, so they're gonna both dash 40 foot.
Sweet. So, by the way, of the 2 Hydra that have been hit with fireballs already, one of them's down to 3 heads, the other's down to 4. So, one of them's lost 2 heads already, had 2 of them burnt off entirely. And the other one has lost 1.
Well, my zombies are mainly for soaking up any damage they might, so I'm just going to get them as close as possible. And then, they'll do some hitting, but hopefully they're flesh targets.
Yes. Alright. So.
Okay, and that's me.
Yep. The Drow are going to attempt to shoot hydras. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 3 shots hit one of the hydra. So that's 3d6 plus 6. 19. And they'll need to make con saves against each of those hits. 24, 8, and 23. Okay, so one of the hydras that haven't been burnt yet is unconscious, and the 6 plus 2, and d20 plus 5. Is that one? That one passed. Okay, so 19 points of damage and unconscious, and 6 points of damage. Okay, and then turn passes to Night Watch.
Okay. I will move up 30 feet. Then I'll cast Moonbeam on one of the hydras.
Moonbeam is a range of 120 feet. Perfect. Are you gonna target the one that's lost 3 heads, or the one that's lost... Sorry, one that's lost 2 heads, the one that's lost 1 head, or the sleeping one, or the one that still has all 5 heads?
How about the one that has 3 heads?
The one that has 3 heads. Con save. Got an 11. I'm assuming that fails.
Yeah, that fails.
So 2d10 radiant damage.
2d10.
Mm-hmm. Points of radiant. Very nice. Okay. Malrok.
I strike a T-pose.
You what?
Well, I'm doing I strike like a T-pose.
Oh, okay.
Slash to praise the moon. Yeah, okay. I am a turn. Continue.
Malrok.
I'm here.
You doing your Hellfire Rob now?
Yes.
You're doing it the same way that Arrow and Ebra have done it, where it's targeting it's catching only the Hydra in the blast? Or are you gonna do it down on the ground where it may get more Hydra, but it would also get the drow?
I'm gonna aim for the drow too. I don't like them. They sprung apart a vampire. Screw that.
Alright, let's have some fun with this. And oh, it's dex save, isn't it? Die, not con. So, okay, that should have been +2 for all of those, so that's actually... What's the, what's your spell save DC, Malrok? 14? Okay.
14?
So, with the additional +2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them passed out of 10 of the drow, and the Hydra +1. The 4 of them all failed. Roll the damage.
Again?
What's the damage again?
Yes.
10d6 of fire and 10d6 of necrotic. $77. Okay. So. That's.
Arrow says counterspell.
That one's down because it's lost all its heads.
As a joke.
As a joke. Fair enough. Zero heads. One head. 77. Plus 19. Two heads. And yeah. And the drow are all dead. No more drow. And I think, let's see, Shadow Demon would also be gone. Although, no, they're resistant to fire and necrotic, so yeah, let's actually.
Well, at least there were no witnesses at the Hydra's death.
One of them is.
We've lost our allies and lost one Hydra. Well, not allies, but they were helping us fight. But
so 77 divided by 2.
At least one of the Hydras is gone.
38. And halved again. 19. Okay, so the Shadow Demon only took 19 points of damage. Okay.
Is that Shadow Demon now going to not like us?
Well, it was summoned next to the Hydras, so yeah, we'll see what happens. But that was Malrok's turn. Amira. So not Amira, Scarlet. Meh. What's your speed? Alright, so I'm assuming you are going to be flying as fast as you can towards the enemy. Dash, dash. So, that gets you... yeah, within 70 feet of them. Which, unfortunately, is still not close enough to even do a fire breath. But, you're closer to the enemy for next round. And...
well, that's at least a positive.
yeah, sorry. Yeah, you don't have any... Wait. You have javelins. Want to throw some javelins? No? Okay. The Hydra. So, the Hydra that took fire damage and is still conscious only has one head, can't regenerate anything. But the one that was unconscious due to drow poison. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let me double check how that works.
You did amazing, Casey. Awesome.
F. Alright.
Oh, sorry, Roger.
just poisoned. Okay. Oh, they took damage, so they're not awake anymore. Not asleep anymore. Good, good, good. Okay. So that one regenerates 20 hit points and gains 2 heads. So 76, 4 heads. And this one is 63 and has 4 heads. Okay. Okay, and then one of them is going to make 4 attacks against the Shadow Demon.
Oh.
Plus 8. And all of those hit. So that would be 4d10 plus 20. Okay, and it only takes 21 of that, so Shadow Demon is still up. The other Hydras, the other 2 that are still standing, are stupid. So they're going to continue their rampage through the Drow City, just attacking buildings and shit. They're not very smart.
They don't like buildings. Got a thing about it.
And Sooty!
Can Sooty have these spiders? Wait, how far away are the spiders from the...
Well, it depends. It depends. Did you... So, your, so conjure animals, I believe you could have cast it like 60 feet away. Let me see. Yes. So, assuming you cast it 60 feet away from you, then they're already only then 90 feet away from the Hydras. Instead of being 150. Giant spiders. And they've got a 30-foot movement. So if you want them to dash, that would move them 60 feet, getting them within 30 feet of the Hydras for next turn. Does that make sense?
Okay.
And then...
Oh, one question. Is it too late to say I gave my spiders good berries to give to the drow that I knew inevitably would get knocked down?
You wouldn't have been able to do that.
Okay.
For one, they have no way of carrying them. And two, if you're casting the giant spiders 60 feet away from you, how would you have been able to hand them good berries?
Giant spiders movement is 30 foot. I thought they had more movement than that. Let's see, is there anything else I can do?
Well, because commanding them is a bonus action, so what do you do with your turn? With your action?
There's not a lot I can do, because I'm trying to keep the kids safe, and...
You're hanging back?
Yeah, because I got the lamb and I'm looking after the baby, and I deliberately chose a long-range spell so I wouldn't put them in danger.
Okay. Then just hang back.
Yeah. I'm guessing that there might be other drow coming over, so it might be a good idea to have someone hanging back to talk to them.
Well, they would be dealing with the Hydra first, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Diane.
the creatures are the closest creature, which would be probably still be the one. What?
Ketchup.
We're out.
Did that kid ask for ketchup?
Yes, we're all trying to eat dinner, so they were asking me for ketchup.
Okay, I thought they just wanted like a bottle of ketchup as a snack, just to squirt it directly into their mouths, you know. Anyway,
no, French fries. So the one that's fighting the shadow demon, how close is it to us?
Well, I reset the range at 100. He began the attack at 150 feet away. So
at 100 and what?
50.
Oh Jesus fucking Christ! Okay. I will move 35 feet forward, putting me at 115 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
I will fire Eldritch Blast, which has 120 feet range.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Eldritch Blast. Are you aiming for one head or one of the four heads?
I will try to hit the one head. I would like to see if I can make this thing go away.
29 and 16, both hit.
Okay, changing the damage on one to necrotic.
Mm-hmm. $32. And it lost its last head, and it was burning, so it's dead. It's down.
Yay.
Pop. It still had hit points left, but it ran out of heads before it ran out of hit points.
Interesting. I would like, because that's a cantrip. Is there a building that I could cling to the? If I used Misty Step, is there a building 30 feet closer to the Hydras that I could cling to the side of?
Yes.
I'm going to use a bonus action to Misty Step
onto the building.
Onto the side of the building, closer to the Hydra.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
And that will end my turn.
Aru.
Well, I am going to dash and run. To get 60 feet closer.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then I'm going to Misty Step for another 30, because I'm out of fireballs. So that's going to be...
So you're 30 feet away from the Hydra now.
That is the wrong...
Yeah, what you doing? What you doing?
I meant to do subtraction.
Trust me, you're 30 feet away from the Hydra now. Yeah, told you.
I wanted to correct my mistake of being stupid. I had that all typed out before you said 30 feet, and...
Come on. What you doing? You got
I ain't got jack shit. No, I dashed.
Oh, fuck, yeah, you don't bump... Yeah, okay, yeah, mm-hmm.
So
that's you. That's you. Alright.
Yeah.
So, Shadow Demon. $16, that hits. $2d6 plus 3. 12 points of psychic damage. Is that a child or some kind of air raid siren?
It's a child. In another room of the house, even, like, away, just screaming for no reason.
Alright. Emma!
Yep.
What'd you do?
I am going to... I reckon I'll just... Can I summon a fire elemental?
Yeah, if you want to. Do you have that spell? The summon elemental?
Yep.
Do you?
And summon it right next to one of the hydras.
Let's see what the range is on that. Spell.
Or near it. As near as possible.
Yeah, I think so too. That's why I'm checking. Conjure element. Is it summon elemental or conjure elemental?
Summon.
Okay. So summon elemental only takes one action. You can choose fire. Resembles a bipedal form. Okay, so it uses a special stat block from Tasha's. I did have Tasha's. Where's it gone? So the elemental spirit has an AC of 11 plus the spell's level. You're casting it at 4th level, I assume?
Yep.
So 15. 50 hit points. And since you're going fire, it's got a 40-foot movement, a 40-foot fly speed. Oh no, that's air only. Yeah, it's got 40-foot movement. And yeah, amorphous form. What's the range on it? 90 feet. So yeah, so you're moving 30 feet and then casting it. And then yeah, you can put it right next to a hydra.
Yep.
And it can make 2 attacks. And there'd be your spell attack modifier.
It takes its turn immediately after me, so it can have its turn straight away.
Yeah. And you've cast that, unless you've got a bonus action up your sleeve.
Nope.
Okay.
I have, but I won't. I'll just be commanding my fire elemental to attack.
All right. 2 iterations.
With fire.
D20 plus 8. And Hydra. Only one of those hits.
Okay.
But it does 1d10 plus 8 of fire damage. 18.
Maximum fire damage on that.
Very nice.
And now my zombies, are they anywhere close to it now? Are they within distance?
So they moved 40 feet last turn, which put them 110 feet away. And
oh God, they're miles away.
And now they're 70 feet away, assuming that they move and dash. Yeah.
Yeah. They were just moving closer. They're inching closer to it.
Inching closer.
Hopefully, they might soak up some damage. Possibly.
Maybe they'll come in handy in a future combat. But
yes, we're closer to the target.
Mm-hmm.
That's me.
Some of you They notice that the collapsed and damaged building has some drow coming out of it. The other buildings that haven't been affected by the Hydra attacking it do have some drow, like, standing in front of them or standing out on balconies just watching, and those drow are not interfering with what the fuck is going on.
Fuck.
Night Watch.
Right. I believe as a bonus action, I can make my moonbeam move.
Mm-hmm.
Correct?
Yeah.
And there's only one Hydra left, correct?
There are 2.
Okay. Moonbeam will go
Do you
to
want
the
to focus
closest
on?
one to it.
You want to focus on the one that Ebba just had her elemental spirit attack?
Yes.
Cool. As that one is burning now, so it's not going to be able to regenerate.
Okay. Make a save.
Make a save. Con save, yes? For Moonbeam? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah.
Do you want to bring it up again, or you got it? We'll bring it up again. Yeah, it's a con save. And I got a 16, and it does...
It meets it. No, wait. Yeah, it's my save is 15, so yeah, it beats it.
So you still do half of 2d10 radiant damage.
Yep.
T10 was 13, so that would be 6.
Yep. And for my normal action...
Yeah.
I could still cast like a normal spell, correct?
Yeah, because that was just... You use your action to move the beam, though, so whatever else you cast would have to be a bonus action. And not concentration. Unless you want to lose Moonbeam.
Wait, let me see how far away a Spirit Guardian can move. Actually, you know what the Hydra's probably going to be dead next turn, so I'm going to just stand there.
Okay. Cool. And... Malrok. Malrok.
How far away am I exactly?
150.
No. He moved 30 feet, so... And then through the Hellfire Orb. So he's currently 120 feet away. If you move and dash, that would put you 60 feet away. If you only move, it will put you 90 feet away. Blame Arrow. It's his fault.
Hey!
You could have waited until you got closer.
Yeah, that's fair. You guys should just get some more permanent ranged attacks, is all.
Or you can hold your horses until the martial classes are in range.
But if they were in range, our fireballs would have gone boom on them.
You can wait until they're
I know,
60 feet away.
Just quickly checking my cantrips.
In fact, you can wait till they're 30 feet away, because it's only got a 20-foot radius. Cantrips. Your cantrips. Mending, Create Bonfire, Thunderclap, and Presto. Putting Create Bonfire under one of the Hydra would be good. But what's the range on that one?
I was thinking Thunderclap and Great Bonfire.
Oof. Thunderclap's only 5 feet.
Oh, I got some dashing.
Yeah. Woo! So, you guys need to get some teamwork going on here.
What's happened?
Oh, nothing. It's just that the two fighters, Malrok and Scarlet, they have to. It's taking them 2 to 3 turns just to get into melee range. Because the combat started when you were all 150 feet away.
Yeah.
So,
Yes, yeah.
Now, Scarlet, you are currently 60 feet away. You've got a 40-foot movement, which would still put you 20 feet away from the Hydra. Do you want to move 40 feet, throw some javelins, or do you want to move 80 feet so that you're in melee range for next turn?
I'm gonna move 40 feet and throw some javelins. Could I possibly put fire on the end of the javelins?
If you aim for the one that's already on fire, you won't have to.
Okay, I'll do that.
But you know what? You do actually have the... Yeah, okay. Just going to remind myself what the range is on the javelins. 30, 20, 120. Perfect. So, 2 iterations of d20 plus 8. Very nice. And yeah, I'll let you add the fire damage to it. So it'll be 2d6 plus 10 plus 2d4. Flap, 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 flap. 23. Woot. Awesome. Hydras.
Oh wait, shit. Ara's within range of them now. I didn't think this through. Malrok, run faster!
Aru, you said you're within range of them now?
Yeah.
Well, the one that's Scarlet just threw javelins at is going to use its foreheads to attack Scarlet.
It's going to headbutt me?
Scarlet. You're not Scarlet.
Okay, it's going to headbutt Scarlet?
Haha. Scarlet has an AC of 15, so it's not a deer, it's a Hydra. 2d10 plus 10. Oh, Hydra, yes. You take 23 points of piercing damage. And then the other one.
I still can't believe we discovered a criminal organization so soon.
Hail Hydra. Oh, personally, I prefer Hail Sithis, but you know. No, she's not raging. Not yet.
Because it would have gone away so fast.
Yeah, she hasn't hit anything yet. Well, she did that one, but yeah. I suppose she could have raged as a bonus action on that turn. Scarlet, did you want to have raged? To half your damage to 11?
Yes.
Okay. So, we'll say that you were raging. Asham. And... Aru.
Yes.
How many of those hit you?
All but one.
All but one. So what you're saying, since one of them critted, is it still going to be 6d10?
Yep.
Plus 25. 50 points of piercing damage against Aru.
Ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
Yeah, maybe take a step back. We don't want Aru exploding as well.
Don't we? City!
We? What do you mean?
I'm
We
teasing.
don't
I'm
want
teasing. Teasing.
Do we feel silly now, Aru?
No, I regret nothing.
So, famous last words.
Wait a minute.
If you're a wizard, stay at range.
Oh, sorry.
I'm not a wizard, though.
Yeah, you are. You got 2 levels in wizard. You're a wizard. You're a wizard, Aru.
Oh, fair.
Question.
Yes, Sooty.
Can I do an insight roll on, see if I can clock what's going on here? Out of character, I think I know, but in character,
Sure,
I'm not
yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
I passed.
Yeah.
I passed the concentration checks. Woohoo! I didn't waste my 3rd level spell slot.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, Sooty, pretty sure you're witnessing a drow family getting removed.
This is basically a drow feud because they occasionally stab other families in the back.
Mm-hmm.
And we've just thrown ourselves in the middle of it.
I guess I helped with the removal, yes.
Yep.
Yeah, but which side are we meant to be on here?
I got Subway.
Eat fresh.
We're just on our own side. We're not on anyone's side. We're just fighting hydras. At least that's what Ebba's doing.
The spiders are going to inch closer, yes?
Yeah, how close are they now?
Well, you got them... Where was the spiders? So they have 30. So last turn they moved 60. They were already 60. So they're 30 feet away from a hydra at the moment. So they could move their... They could either hang back and web the hydras, or they could move in and attack. Your choice.
I was considering having the spiders try and stabilize the drow and pull them out of there.
They don't have that ability. They're not that
Spider
smart.
poison will keep you stable for an hour.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna have them bite some drow. Okay. And CR1. So you got
Not
2.
sure if that's the right decision to go with now,
Because you know that they're being... That this is a fallen family, basically. That they have been excommunicated from drow society.
Which family, like the one that was in the house which is burning a bit?
Yeah, the one that the Hydra are smashing the fuck up. Yeah, they're...
Oh, so the guys fighting the Hydra, were they with the Hydra? And we just misunderstood?
No. The drow that were trying to fight against the Hydra were of the family that was being excised.
we have fucked up.
Maybe. Either way, it's past midnight. Should we finish this combat?
You're committed now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Are you doing anything else on your turn, Suddy?
I'll have my spiders give the party advantage.
They're doing the help action. Okay, fair enough.
Yes.
Okay.
And I myself will just kind of look around me and face bomb.
Okay. Dion.
Since I'm now within 90 feet of a Hydra, I would like to bonus action cast Hex.
Aye.
And then I'm a fire my Eldritch Blast.
Go on then.
Which apparently I'm getting help on because
Yeah.
we use spider things.
Spiders are helpful, apparently. Alright. So yeah, those hit. How much damage do you do to the Hydra? And you are aiming for the one with 4 heads or 6?
4.
Okay. How much damage? 35. And that's enough. It's down. And you even took out a head while you were doing it. So it had 3 heads left, but it's unconscious. It's down. And it's burning. It's still... Yeah.
And I'm gonna get, if I can, I'm gonna get to the actual roof of the building instead of just like on the side.
Oh, of the one that you were on? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna do my turn.
Cool. Aru. The Hydra, the Hydra that was biting you is still up. What do you want to do? It's the only Hydra.
I'm going to do Dragon's Breath.
Go on then.
So
Dex
needs to make me a dex save.
Dex save. Dex save. Dex save. Dex save. 10. That's a fail.
Yep. It's going to take 9 fire damage. That was lucky.
9.
God damn it! 3 ones.
Hopefully the house is getting smashed isn't the one that wanted the nails. Yeah. Yeah. You have no idea at the moment. Shadow demon.
That's my turn.
Sorry?
That's my turn.
Yes.
Well, that's the best way to live, though.
No, Aru bought them. Aru spent the 500 gold for them.
Well, Aru, I hope we get it back.
Fail. And Ebba.
Yep.
Your turn.
Okay. What's left?
1 Hydra.
1 Hydra.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, is there anything near it? Any
Bodies?
people?
Aru is right next to
Bodies,
the
huh?
Are you looking to raise some?
Oh,
I was
your
going
horse
to fireball that Hydra, but if Aru's right next to it, then I guess I won't.
Okay.
Do it, coward.
Did you say do it, coward?
Yeah, no, it was a joke.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Yeah.
No, Aru
You
can
w-
survive with 13
Aru.
HP.
Aru, you are gonna pop. You are gonna pop.
You're gonna pop and you're gonna nuke mountain. You're gonna nuke mountain.
oh no.
I'm gonna do Ray of Sickness on that last Hydra in that case.
Down with the sickness. Okay, range spell attack. So,
Okay, Mercy.
d20 plus 8. That's a hit.
3 hits.
I'm sorry about that.
23 hits. So you do
Damage.
2d8 poison damage, and it needs to make a con save. 14.
Has 13 HP and a dream. He will be fine.
And a dream.
Yep, and a dream.
What?
Yeah, he's being weird. Don't worry about it.
My spell save DC 16, so if that's its con save,
Failed.
it fails.
So it's poisoned. So when it does its next attacks, it'll be doing it at disadvantage.
And now my elemental will attack.
Yeah. So yeah, that's also a d20 plus. That's 2 iterations of d20 plus 8.
It's in it. 22 and 10.
Only
so one of them
the
hits.
only the 22 hits. So that's 1d10 plus 8. Ten.
10 points of fire damage.
Yeah, so it's burning. It can't regenerate. Fantastico. All right.
And then my 2 zombies are going to move a little closer. Again.
Indeed.
Shuffle, shuffle.
Indeed, they may actually get into melee at some point. Indeed. Nightwatch?
Okay. Gonna move my moonbeam right on top of the Hydra.
Making it to do a disc. Yeah, a con save. D20 plus 5. Boosh. 14.
Takes full damage.
Roll it. Ten. Nibbling away to this. Keys. Alright.
Can I just like yell at the Hydra, just please, just die?
If you want to.
Roll intimidation. No.
Okay, I'll roll intimidation.
The city.
I think no, it would be persuasion.
Why do the city just watch
Do you need a lift to the
as this
stables?
house full of people die? Have they done
I couldn't-
something so terrible to deserve this punishment?
No, I think that's just society.
Then society is wrong and must be brought to justice.
No question. I'm not gonna correct you, but yeah, I don't have the power to do that, and also I don't want to get on Loft's bad side because she's.
We do have the power to do it.
It's complicated.
Hey, Watch, we have the power to correct this society. We did it in Traveler's Rep.
Yeah. Oh boy, Malrok, what would you do?
Yes, is not the answer.
I forgive you. I forgive you. But please no. I don't want to get mad. I
What?
forgive you.
I won't do it unless they kill one of y'all.
Please stop slaughtering all my relatives.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they're. Wait, how do we know they're related to you?
Because I drown.
Don't yet. They might be my cousins. I don't know. I was looking kind of like. a bit worried.
Mm-hmm. Anyway. What does Malrok want to do?
Hydras or the drow?
Well, are you going to turn your attention to the drow who are just standing around and watching? Or are you going to coup de grace the ones in the building? Or are you going to focus on the remaining Hydra?
I guess focus on the remaining Hydra for now.
Okay. So Malrok Doom Rider.
He's going to just be moving away from you. Not with him. I don't even know who he is.
Strides into combat.
Within range.
Sorry?
Am I within range now?
Yeah, probably not really, but yeah, go for it, because I want this. Yeah, I want you to actually hit something before the battle's done.
Nat 20.
Oh, both hit. That's close, that 19. That was almost a nat 20. Yep. Praise the moon!
Yay!
I'm checking my damage.
Damage. With the Holy Avenger.
And of course my phone wants to be slow.
Well, if you're using it one-handed, it's 1d8 plus 9. If you're using it two-handed, it's 1d10 plus 9. And if you're adding a Death Smite, it would burn a first level spell slot but do 2d8 necrotic damage. In addition to the sword damage. What do... I say add a smite, yeah. Malrok. $42. So it loses a head. And yes. Can't heal because it's still burning.
We'll get there eventually.
Scarlet, would you like to assist with this fight?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yes, I would.
Do you want to use your claws and get an extra attack? Or your great axe and do more damage per hit?
Fishman's pie?
I'll use my great axe.
2 iterations of d20 plus 8.
And start with both. Yes.
And attack recklessly.
No.
Do that again.
It's
both...
It's been nice to actually see somebody. Everyone else has disappeared off. Lizzie.
1 hit. 1 sodding hit. 1d12 plus 7. 11 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Well, you are just a little thing, I suppose. With a big ass axe. Okay, so the Hydra can't do anything but attack. It's got 5 heads left. Let's have them pick on Malrok. because Malrok hasn't been bitten
I know
yet.
they're around, I think, but I haven't seen them. Every time I go through things, they're maybe not at the telegrams or anything, so...
And Malrok's AC is 18, so 3 of them hit.
My Steel Defender is going to give disadvantage on one of the ones that hit.
You son of a beach.
Malrok will survive.
Ah!
And then I'm going to use my not cleric, my time wizard thingy to make one of the others that hit rerolled with my reaction.
Why? Okay, that one misses too. So Malrok only ends up getting hit once.
Simply because we do not need Malrok dying again.
He can freaking remanifest. It's fine.
As long
He's
as we
the
get
one person that it does not matter if he dies anymore, as long as his sword survives.
Yes.
Yeah. And we need to take the sword to someone to get him revived, don't we?
No, he'll just pop back out of the sword after, I think it's X number of days.
Mm-hmm.
I thought we had to take him to the blacksmith guy.
The only reason that he took him to
the only reason why that one needed because the sword was shattered.
Oh, okay. So if his sword gets broken, we go to the blacksmith, but otherwise he's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good to know for the future. Thank you.
Okay. Malrok, you take 10 points of damage.
Hey, Malrok. Can you please kill him?
It's Sooty's turn, and then it's Deanne's turn.
Oh, yeah. Sooty, you got this.
Sooty is still 150 feet away looking after the baby.
Oh, yeah. Sooty, don't got this.
I have the spiders though.
Yes.
Where?
Wah. Almost done.
Where? Let's see. Bite. Both spiders will bite.
Go on then.
They've got a +5 to hit. So I'll just roll for both spiders.
Yeah, 2 iterations of d20 plus 5. One hit.
Yay, and that one does 1d8 piercing damage.
Yeah, 1d8 plus 3. 1d8 plus 3.
Yeah.
And the Hydra needs to make a con save.
Yep.
19. So it's only 1d8 plus 3. It doesn't take any additional poison damage. 4. Oof. Minimum damage.
I contributed.
Diane.
Wait, it's still my turn.
Okay, what else you got? What else you got?
Is there like anyone else around? Anyone that's walking over or anything like that?
No.
They know.
What are the drow in the surrounding buildings doing?
Watching.
Can I watch one of them back at random with a bored expression?
They're not watching you. They're watching the drow household being removed. They're watching the spectacle of this this family being taken out. Anyway, they're watching the fight. So, you doing anything else, Sooty?
That's everything. I haven't been very helpful in this fight, but I kept the small ones alive, so that's something.
Okay. You could animate a corpse. you could.
Oh yeah, I could. Yeah, I'll animate a corpse.
So you got your own zombie friend now.
Yes, I have a zombie.
Dion.
Bonus action, move my hex to the remaining Hydra and Eldritch Blast.
Boosh, boosh, boosh. Not just boosh, boosh. Critical!
So,
Yeah, it's probably not a good idea.
let me see here.
Oh, I thought you yelled out Craggle. Not critical.
Critical! Craggle?
Yeah.
This is not the Lego movie.
Craggle.
So I'm assuming you're going to change that second blast to necrotic.
Yep.
And
Yes, I am.
Do double the dice damage.
Yeah, which would make that one do 4d10.
Yeah.
And then it's making that 5d10 total.
Yeah.
For that, and 3d6 points of necrotic damage for triggering the thing, and
Sploosh. 45. It lost another head, and it's down. Last Hydra down. And because we're half past, we're 30 minutes over time, I'm going to put a pin in it there. So,
fine by me. Thanks for running, Anthony. It's been a great time, but I've got things I need to get going to do.
Yep.
Go later.
Alright, I hope you guys listening have enjoyed this as much as we enjoyed playing. You're welcome to join our community. There is a link in the description below. And please also like and subscribe this video. Preferably, while it's still live, so we can get it so more people see it. And, yeah. In the meantime, no matter what role you play, have a good game.